Good evening. Welcome to St. Ansgar, where your Saints take on the Nashua-Plainfield Huskies JV girls. Up first here in St. Ansgar. Not your average Joe the Professor and Duke himself here for Saints TV. We will bring you all the action tonight. Jack Tripper and Skippy D'Angelo on their way for the girls' varsity game a little later. We're just getting situated here, so bear with us here as we get this thing underway. Second meeting of these two teams. They played earlier this season down in Nashua. The long three goes to start for Nashua-Plainfield. It's 3-0 Huskies. Horgan for the Saints has it. Gets it over to Rogerson. Meyer. No. Rebound. Kicks off a Saint. It'll be Husky basketball. Fast and furious here to start, Coach. And now we got to figure out why this isn't updating. Duke, can you help us with that? Scoreboard's not updating there. It is, obviously. You got to fix everything. And he's on it. The second three on the way. That one rims out, and Saints get the rebound. Horgan inside to Franzen, who finds Rogerson. Rogerson's little runners. Long rebound, Nashua-Plainfield. And look at that. Just all we had to do is ask, and the Duke fixes the scoreboard. So that's up and running for you. 4:35 remain in this first quarter, and it's 3-0 Huskies. Good to see Rogerson back for the Saints. She missed a couple of games there. I see a Damaris who we haven't seen since the first week of the season in uniform over there. Wonder if that means she's getting close to being able to return. An ankle injury, I believe. It's good to see her back. Yeah, get this group healthy. We'll go a long way, right? Rogerson missed a couple games, I think, with illness. Good to see her back.
Let's get healthy at all levels, right, Joe?
Yep, absolutely. We got too many kids out all the way around. We got the Candle Genius out. We're without him here in the Saints TV booth. Everybody's got it. Wash your hands. And even that's not enough sometimes. But that's the best advice I can give. Because, you know, I have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to that stuff. A little action and excitement around the city of St. Ansgar today. If you missed it, you missed the fire of the month. Was today.
Yeah, I felt
everybody's
like
safe.
I believe everybody's safe. And,
that's good.
No homes have burnt down yet.
Yeah, right.
So it felt like a little piece of California. Our hearts go out to them, but we really felt what they felt, I think, for a little bit.
Had a little wind-driven grass fire north of town here today, for those who don't know what we're talking about. It's just burned some grass and maybe a couple of trees, right? No property or people damage to speak of, so that's good. But, yeah, a little scary when the fire starts on a day like today.
Yeah, there's a couple houses that probably within 10, 15 feet you had some scorched grass around their house, so it was kind of scary.
Yeah. That wind-driven fire stuff, just no joke, is it? Man. Out of bounds. Stay with the Saints. I was through Mason City for work today. They were fighting a house fire in town there as well, so it must have been one of those days.
It is dry out there for sure. Might be the first grass fire we've had at the end of January.
Right.
I don't recall end of January grass fire. Usually the snow takes care of that, right, Joe?
Right, yeah. It's corn planting weather out there today. I saw a first planter out in front of a shed today, so if you don't have yours out, you are behind officially.
That seems awfully early.
Yeah, I think a little maintenance going on. Probably a good day to move it from cold storage to heated storage to get a little work done. But yeah, it's plenty early yet. But it is this whole weather thing is extreme no matter how you look at it. Neither free throw go. Lid remains on for the Saints. 3-0 Huskies. 3 on the way. I have to watch on Saints TV to call the game. Now, this is good practice anyway because I have plans to, winter somewhere in the South and just broadcast football games from via the stream, so we can just do that tonight. Duke is here with us, but he's troubleshooting our other camera, so he's untangling cords and troubleshooting cameras tonight. Well, we'll continue to use this camera to start. It's working just fine. Timeout on the floor. 3-0 Nashua-Plainfield leads it. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. I'm getting the clock caught up here. 2:21 remain in the first quarter. 4 games tonight, 2 JV, 2 varsity games. Should be a good night of basketball.
I believe our girls won down at Nashua last time, and our boys got beat in a fairly close game. It seemed like it was fairly close.
That was one of those games that was close through 3 and then got away from us in the fourth. I had to go look because it was in my head that something bad happened at the end, and I couldn't remember what it was. And I saw the final score and thought, same thing you did. Well, that was a close game. And it was until the last couple of minutes or last 4 minutes. And then they had a couple of guys, I forgot this, scored 21 points apiece. Malvin and Hanson both had 21 that night. And I think that's what happened in the last 5 minutes of that one. Kind of got away from the Saints. So see if of course, both teams, considerably different teams than they were what seems like 6 months ago. I suppose I should have written that down. I can't remember what day that game was played, but it would have been mid-December, right?
Yeah.
That game would have happened. So it's been a long time.
And I believe Nashua is still playing well on the boys' side of it. I believe they beat West Fork, right?
Yeah, yep. And they're 11-5, I think, overall. And another 3 goes in for the Huskies. They lead at 6-0. Yeah, so they look like they're having a great year. Would be a good victory for your Saints boys. For the girls, they won fairly handily down there at Nashua-Plainfield the last time. For the girls' team, it's a matter of keep the pedal on the gas, in my opinion. Just keep playing like they play. Keep building on that. Get a little bit better each night and get yourself ready for a long playoff run.
Yeah, I heard they kind of ran out of gas a little bit over at Esterville against West Lyon. They were ranked in 2A. I heard it was tied at halftime.
Tied at half. I heard that as well, yep. They played well by all accounts, right? Just couldn't finish those last couple minutes, like you said. Ran out of gas against a bigger team or a bigger school that played very well. Good basketball, probably good challenge for your Saints. So, yeah, we did not broadcast that one, but the Saints come in tonight 11-4. Officially do the girls' varsity team. That 3 won't go. And the Saints will get the rebound. Scoreless first quarter here to this point. Rogerson is bumped and fouled.
Well, we've had some scoreless quarters here, Joe, which is kind of crazy basketball-wise, but we had one over in North Butler with our varsity boys. And I believe Osage had one against our JJV boys last
night here in this building, yeah.
So,
at this end, if I remember right. So
good move there by Jada Meyer. But once again, we can't break that seal. We might hear.
On the floor is going to be the call. I think Rogerson's fouled. I thought I was confused for a second as White was going to inbound the ball, but it is going to be the Saints inbounding the ball. There was confusion, just not mine this time. It was nice for a nice little break.
Oh, she was on the out-of-bounds line there. Yeah, absolutely.
Good. Yeah, you saw it from up here. Good call by the official there all over that one.
Rusty Rusted was all over that.
6-0, Nashua leads. .13 inside. She's Emery McCumber, if I remember right. She plays quite a bit of varsity as well, does McCumber. The ball's tipped around. Saints eventually track it down. Franzen. Nice little turnaround jumper from Meyer, but it won't go. Taken away by Rogerson. Her shot altered, but foul is going to be called. So she'll go to the line. Try to get the Saints on the board here with 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Hattie Rogerson at the line shooting 2. First one is short. There are cords flying, all kinds of dust in the air. I don't know what Duke's doing over here, but he's getting things fixed up. I feel
I'm just trying to stay out of the way. Duke's going to run me over here in a second.
Keep your head low and wash your hands. That's bad advice. Rogerson. Ultimately turns it over, and she's going to get called for the foul.
Five seconds left here. We'll see if they get a shot off.
Long shot is short, and that'll do it. After the first quarter, it is 6-0 Nashua-Plainfield. 2 made 3-pointers, and that's all the scoring in that first quarter. Get things reset here. 6-minute quarters for the JV here with these quads. Coach Urich coaching them up over there. There's quite a hornet's nest of cords up here. Right, yeah. It's one of those, fight dementia with a mind twister puzzles over here.
We set this puzzle up just for Duke before he got here.
That's right.
And we're timing him to see, to get an idea of what this looks like over here.
Let's see, can we get a picture of that?
There's our hornet's nest of cords.
One of those probably needs to be connected and isn't, and that's our problem. Yep. All right, second quarter about to get underway here. Looks like we have substitutions. Macy Meyer, number 1, in for the Saints. Rogerson, Franzen, Meyer, and Horgan are your 5 here for the Saints to start the second quarter.
And I am correct in saying that there are 2 Macy Myers, correct?
That is correct. That's correct. We joke one of them's got an H, one does not, and then we'll let you figure out who's who. We went to calling Mr. Meyer's daughter, Macy Meyer, calling her MJ since she wears 23, so we're just going with MJ.
There you go. It doesn't look like she's suited for
No.
the
A little easier
game,
tonight,
so,
yeah. I saw she played some varsity minutes the other night, so I assume
The
they'll
Saints
keep her out for that.
donning their cancer for coaches, or coaches for cancer.
Do they, a little fundraiser here tonight, right? So
Yeah,
if you're
it looks
coming later, bring your checkbook, bring some cash. I know there's a bake sale, so, pay $100 for a bag of cookies. Sounds like a good idea. They're delicious anyway, just as well.
I'm looking forward to see what I can snag to when I get home.
Free throw's good. Your stat of the day, it is 1.5 or 30 seconds into the second quarter, and that is your first points off of something other than a 3-point basket. 2 free throws are good for Nashua-Plainfield. They leave 8-0. A little pressure for the Huskies. Horgan beats it easily. Franzen from the free throw line. No good. Rebound. Huskies. Another 3 on the way. And good. Nashua-Plainfield takes an 11-0 lead. 5 minutes to play in the first half.
What is number 11's name, Coach? Do you have a roster there?
I do. 11 is Kelly Jensen.
She's had a nice game so far.
Has she made all 3 threes or 2 of
I
the
think
3?
She's made 2 of the 3
2 of the
and
3.
2 free throws, I believe. So.
I think you're correct on the free throws as well. I just wasn't sure who made the other 3-pointer, the one in the middle.
She was sitting over there on that opposite side waiting for the ball so she could launch up another one.
She's feeling it. Horgan for Anzen. Anzen and Meyer. Good move in the lane, but a little contact inside. Goes uncalled. Turnover 6.
It's a good look by Jada Meyer getting in the lane there and just got it knocked away.
Heat check. Negative. Rebound Saints. AC Meyer. To Horgan. I know this freshman group's had what they would probably characterize as a long year, but this will do them a lot of good long term, right? You have played a ton of basketball this year at this JV level, and that'll pay off.
Yeah, we'd rather take our lumps now.
Now,
a little
right.
bit and get some experience.
Between not a large roster anyway, and then between the injuries and illness, they've really been shorthanded too the last month. It's been tough sledding for the Saints. But they keep battling, playing hard. Rogerson called for the foul there. First on the Saints of the quarter, I believe her second. Duke's scratching his head over here, which is never a great sign. You were. Looked like you were deep in thought. Probably because he's got it figured out. Number 1's going to try her hand at the banked-in three-pointer. It works.
It seems like everything is going down for the Huskies tonight, and there's a lid on our basket down here, so.
We get to shoot at that end eventually, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
That'll help.
Halftime can't come soon enough for us.
Yeah, you are correct. Officially 2:40 away from that halftime buzzer. Defense by Rogerson knocks that one away. Second shot doesn't go in, but they track down the third rebound. Jump ball, though, is going to be the call. Unfortunately, you know what happens with jump balls here on Saints TV is they all go to the other team. 50-50 possibility, 0% success rate on jump balls. It seems. We probably win a couple here and there, but foul going to get called there on the shot. The bucket does not fall, but I think they're going to get Meyer. They do. Macy Meyer, number 1, commits her first. Third team foul. Free throw on the way for, how do you say this one, Coach? We got, never mind, this one I do know. Emery McCumber. 13 is Emery McCumber. 31 is one I don't know. Is that Serwinski? Kerwinski?
Serwinski.
Serwinski?
I haven't heard that name from Nashua, so I'm guessing just like you are. But
sounds like a good guess. Educated guess. Long three. Misses everything. Out of bounds it goes, Saints basketball.
We got 158 here to put some points on the board here. And
Horgan with it. Gets it to Franzen. Franzen tries to kick it back to Rogerson, but that pass is taken away by Jensen. One is Felsky here, and her little floater off the backboard goes. Off the glass. Nashua-Plainfield's got 17. Turnover, Saints. Felsky's got it at the top. Inside. McCumber. Another foul called on the Saints. Correction. Foul called on the Huskies. Offensive foul. And the Saints call timeout here. 50 seconds to go. Coach is going to draw something up. Get the Saints on the board here before we get to half.
Get a little momentum before we go into half, Joe. That'd be a good thing for the Saints.
Go find a way to win the second half at this point, right? Whatever happens on the scoreboard happens, but stay in it, get a bucket here, get to half, and try to win half number 2.
You know, my sense is up here, we got 2 smells going on up here. Number 1 is the smell of myself filled with smoke, and the smell of Duke of Milkhouse Candle. So,
we could come up with like a burnt grass candle fragrance, because that I'm getting your exact. I couldn't identify exactly what I was smelling up here, but yeah, it's kind of like a floral wood burner, maybe is what we'll name it.
And considering that fire was so close to Sparrow's house, I don't think he's going to buy that candle.
He'll probably pass on that.
Yeah, I believe so.
We have given the Candle Genius, I know he's out there listening, if he can raise his eyebrows enough to watch anyway, we've given him all kinds of good ideas. In fact, I think the next iteration of Eric's Candle Company is going to be like a meme candle company. One with just like funny names and fake smells and bad smells maybe even, and have some fun with it. Somehow I have the feeling he'd be super successful with that, too. It wouldn't matter what the candle smelled like, he'd find a way.
He'd find a way to sell it.
Yep. 14 seconds left here in the first half. It's been all Huskies. Holding for the last here, 4 seconds left. That 3... no good, but the rebound goes to the Huskies. Good defense there by the Saints to deny that last shot. It's 17-0 after the first half. We are going to take a quick break. There's 6 minutes on the clock here, so we'll be back in 5 or so and get you updated and ready to go for the second half. Duke's going to have to start the commercials because I don't know how to do that, but he'll do it. He's got to show me how. Oh, he's right there. That's it.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut. Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system.
All right, we are back here in St. Ansgar, where your Saints trail Nashua-Plainfield 17-0 in the girls' JV game. We're working on our mic issues. We got all kinds of challenges here tonight. So we are testing this right now. Hopefully it's better. But we got enough delay. We don't really know if it's better yet or not. We're about to find out. It's better. Fixed. Sorry about that, folks. We got that fixed and running, and we have the second half underway. The Saints are going to score right here to start, and everything's getting better from here forward. On the next possession, of course, I meant. Rebound. Taken away there by Franz, and here comes Franzen. Jada Meyer from the free throw line. Come on. No. So close.
The lid was supposed to be off of this basket already, Joe.
Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, I got confirmation from home that much better. The mics are officially fixed all the way around. Thanks for the help there, folks. Sorry about that in the first half. Too many rebounds for the Huskies, Coach.
Yeah, we're not. They get too many second chance looks, and like I said, they buried a couple threes in that first half, which kind of set us behind here.
Huseman's going to inbound for the Saints. She gets it to Rogerson. Back to Huseman, who'll bring it up. 2-1-2 zone, something going on there? I don't know. Look like.
Or, yeah, it looks like a man, but that 13 is not going to follow. I think it's Jada Meyer all the way out there, so you got to let her shoot. So
Gotcha.
almost looks like a box and one a little bit, or really a 4-1 defense, which you really don't see that often. But
Oregon sets up the offense for the Saints on their second opportunity here. Let's get one. Good feed inside. Rogerson to Meyer. Short, though, on the shot. Rebound goes to the Huskies. 30 is Kerwinski. 11. Can she hit another? She does.
Absolutely.
That's 3 made three-pointers for number 11, Callie Jensen. Shoot timeout. 20-0 Nashua-Plainfield.
Kelly's really had a nice shooting game for the Huskies so far.
Meyer finds Rogerson, who's cut to the basket. Her left-handed layup won't go. Rebound, Huskies. Did a nice job of getting herself in position there.
Yeah, had a nice look at the bucket. Nice cut, nice pass. Just didn't get that in.
Shots blocked by Huseman, and then Horgan gets elbow to the face. She looks like she'll be all right. Offensive foul is going to be the call. Saints basketball. Okay, it hurt, Coach.
Yeah, it obviously didn't mean to do that, but kind of pretty aggressive with that rip through.
She's going to head off. Looks like maybe she got a bloody nose out of that exchange. So the shorthanded Saints further shorthanded here in the third.
Hopefully she's all right.
Coach Foster back to the locker room with her and get her fixed up.
It's a good cut there. Good look.
Huseman's fouled. So she'll go to the line and shoot 2 here. Thank you. Look, we got gifts in the booth early on tonight.
Oh.
Very nice. We have Coaches versus Cancer night here in St. Ansgar. We've talked about that. We got a hope and strength, faith and courage little, what do you call these things? Little wristband, little...
Oh, yeah, a little wristband. And Huseman gets us on the board. Coach.
Woo. And, of course, she makes them both. Never a doubt. Huseman's got the Saints on the board. Her first two made free throws.
Good
Gotta
job.
make your free throws.
Good job, Sophie Huseman, of getting us on the board.
So other than to fight fires, did you get to go outside at all today?
No.
No.
Fighting fires I didn't, and kind of scurried back here to help set up. And so it was, windy, right? But
Yeah, but incredibly warm. Like, I don't know if I felt the January day feel as warm as that felt.
yeah, it sure felt like spring out, that's for sure. So 3:27 left here in the third period. Saints are down 20-2. It'll be Nashua's ball. So we got a zone defense by the Saints. Looks like a 2-3 zone. Number 11 up, no good. She's been the hot hand for Nashua tonight. Has 3 3-pointers already.
I'm back.
Up and no good, but once again, a rebound by the Huskies. And good job by Franzen to secure the rebound for the Saints.
Inside, Rogerson, I think, is fouled. That Hattie? Yep. Hattie Rogerson gets fouled. Somebody took my keys, apparently. That's what that phone call was about, but I don't have them. It wasn't me.
Oh.
So we may have another parent watching Saints TV tonight because she can't get from home to the game.
We'll blame it on Mason.
Yep, that's a good idea. Because I don't want it to be my fault. I did drive that car today. But I don't have the keys in my pocket.
And we can't blame it on Max. He's down in Iowa City. So, Max, you're off the hook.
You're off the hook, yeah.
Summer's fall.
She's a little under the weather herself
no.
up in laying up in Minneapolis today, so she's probably watching Saints TV also.
Well, take some NyQuil Summer and a couple Kleenexes and put on some Saints TV, and
there you go.
We'll get you better.
Stay on the couch.
Good job by Horgan there.
Call foul there? What did they call?
I believe it was a jump ball.
Jump ball. All right.
Horgan's really tough and really gritty. She's playing with an accessory in her nose, I believe.
Yep.
Got a bloody nose earlier and took an elbow to the face. So
good to see her back out there.
Yeah.
Toughen it out, like you said.
Yeah, like you said, this group has had some injuries that have have hurt. And like you said, Damaris is in uniform tonight, it looks like. But
Yeah.
obviously not quite ready to play. Has a big brace on that foot still.
Good to see her that far. Let's hope that means she'll be back soon.
And hopefully was able maybe to warm up with the Saints. I guess I didn't notice her.
I did. I know she was shooting.
She was.
I wouldn't say she went to the full, but she was
Warm
shooting
up.
at least. So, yeah. I would guess that means she's at least close.
Well, welcome back, Olivia.
Huskies with it. 2 minutes left in the third here. Turn around. Tell you what, it's this rim. Nothing goes in at this end, at this place. When even that one won't fall. All the way down and back
That
out.
was all the way down. Had a weird spin on it, didn't it, Joe?
Yeah. Jada Meyer from the elbow. Short. Good hustle play by Rogerson. Tips it back in. That'll be a jump ball. And the Saints should retain on the jump ball. Look at this. Here they do. (20-2). Nashua with the lead. 2 free throws for the Saints. Franzen, though, gets the bucket there.
Good dunk under by Franzen there. Went up, got that girl in the air, and ducked under and got the hoop. Good job.
Has been the Saints game. They only trail by 16. Let's go, right?
Yeah.
Little scoring drought for the Huskies, too, here, as they try to shoot at this difficult end. So let's see if the Saints can get a stop at a bucket. There's one. Meyer with it. Taken away by the Huskies. Better defense this half for the Saints. That one goes. Number 32. Mirembe, I believe is how you say that last name. Gets on the board for the Huskies. Her first bucket of the night. 22-4. Huseman underneath. Good inbound there. Jada Meyer, I believe, right? Yeah, Jada Meyer gets the inbound pass, goes up and is fouled. She'll have the line to shoot 2.
I heard somebody from the crowd say good screens, and that's kind of where that starts, is that good screen and roll. Jada did a good job there of making that screen and then rolling back to the bucket.
First free throw just rims out. Second one short, but she gets her own rebound. Huseman, baseline. And Horgan gets it back at the top. She'll set it up for the Saints. Going to get a foul on that pass. Going to call Nashua-Plainfield 14. So it'll be Saints basketball.
Well, it looks like it's going to be 5.
Yeah.
Sophie Huseman's 2 for 2 tonight for the free throw line, so let's see if she can keep her gold star of dropping in free throws.
Just off the side. Three or four is not bad.
We'll take 75%.
Yeah, the high school level, that is a really good free throw shooter. She's got 3 points tonight. Franzen intercepts the errant pass. 3 seconds left in the quarter. Long pass ahead. Rogerson gets a shot off, but just after the buzzer, so that'll do it after 3 quarters. It's 22-5 Huskies. Those Saints break the ice there, get on the board the third quarter. Use that momentum here in the fourth, go win the fourth quarter. That was a tied third quarter, 5-5 in the third quarter.
That's something to build on, right, Joe?
That's what it's about, right?
Let's build on that, win each quarter. You know, that's what coach is probably telling them. It doesn't matter what the score is. Go win this quarter. Go get better. Do fundamental things right. Good screens, good rolls, good passes.
We have IP addresses and all kinds of computer stuff going on here. And so if it looks a little discombobulated, it is. As we work through a couple of technical issues with our normal camera, our camera that sits in the middle of this gym. A little look behind the scenes. Usually we have a camera that we can man via remote control, essentially, from up here in the corner. If you've been to a game, we sit now in the, what would this be, the northeast corner of the gym?
Yes, sir.
And the camera sits right at mid-court up on the wall. And it's malfunctioning today, so we're manning the camera manually, the old-fashioned way. The clock doesn't start on that possession. So, a little bonus basketball. Now it's going.
Stole a little time.
Stole a little time.
Oh, good cut there.
Nice job.
Great cut by Horgan. Great feed by Jorgensen. Good job, Saints.
Horgan gets her first bucket of the night. Saints have cut the lead to 15. Stop and a bucket. Eleven's a shooter. She's open there, but misses that time. Calls off a Saint. It'll be Nashua-Plainfield basketball. JV boys be up next. A lot of those same guys played last night in a JJV game. That's on the Saints TV feed. If you missed it last night, want to catch up on that. It was a big victory. I think it was 25-0 before Osage got on the board last night in that boys JJV game.
Yeah, we played really well last night. Made a bunch of buckets. Defensively, I thought was probably our best game of the year so far.
Yep.
And we had 8, 9 different players. And
I think it ended up being 9 guys with points last night.
In the book, so that was nice to see. We spread it around a little bit. Got a lot of time for some of those kids that haven't got tons of time this year, so that was good as well.
Yeah, they look like they had fun last night. Went back to having fun again.
It's kind of what it's all about, isn't it, Joe?
Yep. Yep. There's got to remember at the end of the day, still playing a kid's game, right? Go enjoy it.
And if it feels like a job, it's probably going to be.
Right. Yep. Exactly. So some of that is up to the kids know that they understand that it's their job to make it fun.
Yeah.
And they did a better job of that last night. So let's see. We'll see a continuation of that. I'm sure we will tonight. The head shake of frustration up here in the booth as the camera just will not cooperate. We just about get it, and then the screen goes black. Look at that. Good inbound play. Franzen's bucket's good. Count it, and she'll go to the line.
Before you know it, Joe, we're 13 points away from tying this game.
Here we go.
Right in there.
Right back in it. Franzen's got 4 points on the night, and that's prior to this free throw right now. Oh. Lane violation, so she's going to get another shot. I was right about the premonition it was going in. I was just early. Same spot.
Yeah, exact same spot, I believe, Joe.
I think you're right. Good feed inside to 21, who's got some size. Good move, too.
Nice bucket, good head fake.
That's Natalie Feldman, number 21. 24-9, Nashua-Plainfield's got the lead back to 15. And turnover Saints. A little too much mustard on that one. Well, I haven't heard any more about the key situation, so I assume that that's been secured.
Let's hope so.
or she started walking down. Another 3 for Nashua-Plainfield. They have shot it very well tonight. Saints will inbound it here. Huseman. Dangerously close to 5 seconds there. She gets it in, though. Franzen shot just wide. Rebound Feldman.
Good ball movement there by the Huskies. And out.
Jensen's shot is no good. Rebound. Mayer. Floater for Rogerson goes. Addie Rogerson has her first points of the night. Rogerson gets called for the foul at this end. I think that's her third. Can't take him with you. 2:34 to go in the game.
You better be aggressive. Try to get the ball.
Just the first of the quarter on the team. Shot from McCumber. Doesn't go, but again, the Huskies track down the rebound. A bunch of offensive rebounds for Nashua-Plainfield tonight, and the 4th three-pointer for Jensen, Kelly Jensen, and I think the 6th for the team. Is that right? They have 18 of their 30 on three-pointers?
Yeah, that is correct.
Myers' pass is picked off. Sherwinski. Foul called. Thought maybe we saw a shuffle of the feet in there before the foul.
I think that's what the Saints fans.
That's what I heard. Instead, it's McCumber shooting 2. First one off the front of the iron. And the second one, same spot. Huseman gets the rebound. And here come the Saints. Hattie drives in, kicks it back to Franzen. She thought about the long 3. Instead, we'll work it to Horgan. Jada Meyer. No. Rebound Feldman, and she's just no foul call. Okay, just a quick whistle to get some subs in for Nashua-Plainfield.
Good job by the referee there, seeing that and getting those subs in, getting them a little bit of time.
McClelland, Marembe both enter for Nashua-Plainfield. Rogerson with a steal. Lays it up with the right hand, no good. But she's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2. Under a minute here to play in the girls' JV game. Rough start for the Saints. They trailed 17-0 at half, but have played a nice second half. Made some nice adjustments, stayed in this game, kept their heads in the game, and had a decent second half here.
Another one of those balls that was all but in there, Joe. In and just trickled out.
Second one's up and in. Rogerson's got 3 points tonight. McClelland with it for the Huskies. To the free throw line. Into the lane. Shot up. No good. But she is fouled. So McClelland gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You bet. Go make these.
First one on the way. You bet.
Up and good. Good for her.
Jennifer McClellan makes the first. Another one on the way. Got it. Jennifer McClellan hits both free throws.
Congratulations, Jennifer from Saints TV. 2 good free throws there.
Rogerson 3, no good. Rebound, Huseman. Back to Rogerson. She thought about it. Instead, will get it to Huseman. Finds Jada Meyer inside. Nice pass. Meyer shots up. Jump ball. Going to be the call. And that'll go the Saints. Should go the Saints' way. Says the official. He says, I know the arrow was pointed the other way, but I think that should be Saints basketball.
You always say we get cheated on those, Joe.
See,
You
when
were
the home
correct.
clock operator tries to cheat us on it, it's really tough.
That's a bad deal.
That's a bad deal. Meyer gets the handle and the shot's up. She's fouled. She'll go to the line. Shoot 2. 23 seconds left here. Jada Meyer can get herself on the board tonight with a couple of free throws here. First one just won't find its way in. Second one short. Marembe gets the rebound. Jen McClellan for the Huskies has it here into the lane. Scoop, no good. Rebound, Franzen. Rogerson's shot at the other end is good. And that'll do it. Hattie Rogerson ends the night with 5 points. Audrina Franzen has 4. Sophia Huseman with 3. And Ella Horgan has 2. Your Saints drop a tough one here. 32. Well, the score's gone already. What did we have?
We had
32-2. Well, let me look.
Was it 11?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. There we go.
32-14 is the final. The girls' JV drops one to Nashua-Plainfield. Boys JV up next. Coaches versus Cancer night here in St. Ansgar. That's what all the pink you see out there tonight. I see some Hitman baseball pink.
I do see some hit
Boy,
baseball.
man, it's funny how this eye picks up that baseball stuff in a hurry.
Those are sharp unis.
I
right
love it.
there.
If you're out there listening and want to play in a baseball league this spring, hit us up.
Yeah,
Well, you got to be an 8th grade through senior for those of you want to go relive some glory days. It's not for you. This is an adult baseball league.
And it is filling up fast. We should have that league filled up here shortly.
We brought you some Hitman baseball this fall on Saints TV, so some of you got to see some of that. Hopefully, we'll do that again this spring. Get to see a little bit of that.
Yeah, that'll be fun. It's as nice as it was today. Let's get out there today, Joe.
Right.
Or on Thursday.
This would have been one of those like,
Maybe,
how early can we do this league thing? So your Saints JV boys getting ready to go here. We're going to go to commercial and thank a few sponsors here. Turn Up TV. Thank you, Saints TV sponsors.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal
looks like
and
we'll win that one to Griffey Brum.
Taken away, though, by Nashua-Plainfield. Number 12. I got some rosters here. Big rosters for both of these JV teams. Griffey Brum takes it away, finds Johans. Johans back to Brum. Brum's three is short. Rebound, though, Schwiesow. Jackson Vroom. Zach Jensen. I think we've called everybody's name now. Those are your 5 starters for the Saints. Johans to Schwiesow. Good feed there. He got the bucket. Porter Schwiesow gets on the board for the Saints early here. 2-0, they lead it.
Good mid-range jumper by Schwiesow. Good job by Jensen, and Porter saves it. Oh, and it's a little out of bounds.
Toe on the line there. 5:09 to go in the first boys JV game. Saints take an early 2-0 lead.
Good hustle by the Saints there.
43 is Williams for the Huskies. 5 has the basketball here. That's Andrew Schmidt. He's taken away by Vroom. Vroom with the left hand. And the Saints have a 4-0 lead. $12 out there for the Huskies as well. That's Franzen. Jump ball, going to be the call. Huskies have that possession arrow. Let's see if they keep it. We'll keep a close eye on this.
Oh, they switched
Look
it right
at
away.
that right away. All right, just for me. They know we're watching. They're probably watching Saints TV over there.
Jensen with the rebound, pushes it up to Schwiesow, running the floor, missed with the left. Good job once again by seeing the floor by these young Saints. They do a good job of pushing the floor.
We talked about that last night. So that's the difference in this group's game, in my opinion, is how well they run that play. Now, didn't finish there, but they got there.
Yeah, those transition buckets that they get are a difference maker for sure.
Broom fights for the rebound, and he gets fouled. Gets the rebound, and Nashua-Plainfield called for the foul.
Good job by getting positioned by Vroom there and being strong with the basketball. Griffey Brum looking for his mother to help tie his shoes. Griffey. Got you on Zoom there.
Yeah, there you go, Griff.
Double knot him, Griffey. Double knot him.
Jensen from the elbow. Just off. Rebound by Schmidt. 3 is Mayman. And he travels. The Huskies having trouble getting a shot off here. Good start for the Saints defensively. Vroom, has he got it tonight? Just a pass.
That one was a long way away.
Vroom with it. He's fouled. Fouled by Jackson Meeman, number 3. They have 2 threes on the roster, but I think that's... We're going with Meeman. If we're wrong, let us know in the chat.
That we can't see right now, so...
Right.
We'll get back to it.
We'll let you know. Yeah, exactly. We'll correct it later.
Vroom hits the back of the iron straight up and back right down in. I love when that happens. You feel like you cheated the system there a little bit.
Tried again. Jensen with a rebound. Put back. No good. I think Porter's going to get called for the foul there.
Schwiesow comes flying in over top of somebody there.
I like the aggressive nature. Maybe just touch. Too much. 12 with it here. That's Franzen. Gets it ahead to 3. 5 is Schmidt. Schmitz putback goes after he gets his own rebound.
Forgot to get a body on that guy, didn't we, Joe?
Yeah, we sure did. The Huskies get on the board 5-2. 3 on the way from Vroom. That one's off the mark. Williams gets the rebound. Williams 3 at the other end is blocked by Schwiesow. The cat-like reflexes. Schwiesow, then he gets the feed at the other end, finds Johans. Good ball movement.
Boy, you usually get a foul on those ones behind, don't you, Joe?
You do, but when you're fast like that and go over, you get by with it. So was that was Schwiesow knocked down that bucket, right?
Yeah.
He gets rewarded with the bucket at the other end. He's got 4 points. Jackson Vroom's got 3. Saints lead 7-2. And Nashua-Plainfield needs a timeout.
Yeah, but Porter gets up and down the court, doesn't he? It just seems like he's sprinting down the court as soon as that basket gets rebound or out of bounds, and we get that look or those easy looks.
Those hustle plays pay off. That's the basketball universe rewarding you for that hustle, of finding a way down there that fast. Good start for the Saints, 7-2. They lead. Coach over there for the Huskies looks familiar, Coach. I think that would be baseball phenom, maybe just that athletic phenom from a few years ago. Wait till he turns around and get confirmation that is who that is. Is that not who that is?
Let me take a look here. I believe it is. I know it's a former Nashville Husky.
His name's going to come to me?
Yeah.
I may have to look it up, but it'll come to me. Huskies. Oh, good job by Trent, who just entered the game, playing good defense there. Forces the travel.
So now you got Maddie Clevenger and Hillman and Vroom and Jagger Trenton and Trey Johans in the ball game for the Saints. Maddie's going to do a little Dyson. Good job by Jagger there. Hustle play, secures it.
That's what I thought. I believe that is none other than Bo Harrington.
Yes.
Over there for the Huskies as the JV head coach here. Good basketball player. I think Bo single-handedly beat us in basketball about 3 years ago. Feels like maybe it was longer than that ago, but had like 30-some points. Offensive foul going to be the call on Johans.
Usually don't see an offensive foul called unless they hit the ground a little bit, right? He just kind of stumbled backwards, and I was kind of surprised by that call. Wasn't really looking for an offensive call there, but maybe he was out of control.
Seemed like he was way under the basket by that point, too.
Yeah.
Usually that's another, we're going to let that one go because of that.
Thought it would have been a chance. Good chance for a no call there, but once again, we're a little biased, aren't we, Coach?
We sure are. Clevenger feeds Johans, but his runner doesn't go. And the rebound pulled down by the Huskies.
Once again, nice look by Matt Clevenger over to Johans, just a little bit strong on the board. Good job, keep running.
Yeah, keep getting those feeds. We will finish them. Out of bounds, Nashua correction, Saints basketball. Or say that was off of Nashua.
This group seems to get good looks at the bucket. So they those high percentage shots, and or an open three. We've had a lot of those as well.
Trenton thought about the three. Instead gets it back down low to Hillman. Give and go here. Nice ball movement.
Good movement there. Good look. And just a little shy. Good job by Hillman. Up top to Johans.
Hillman gets a great rebound there.
Over to Clevenger. To Hillman. Cross court to Johans.
Vroom shortens that shot a little bit, but misses.
Hit just the net, Coach. Just
he
a
did.
Little,
He's just
shy of it.
Yep. Trees floater doesn't go, and Hillman pulls down another rebound. Landon Hillman, force on the boards. Trey Johans for three, no. Rebound tipped around, ends up in the hands of Franzen and the Huskies.
Under a minute here. Saints still leads 7-2. In comes Mason Beelan for Vroom. Give Vroom a break. His first break, I think, of the ball game, wasn't it, Coach?
Yeah, I think so. another shoe to be tied. I'm going to have to get the shoe tying lesson going here at half. That's the third, I think. Both teams, Kelsey. We'll get those Velcro shoes.
Oh, geez. Back to the old Reebok Velcro.
That's right. Good job there, Beelan. The Chems up with the steal. Joe hands the other way. Just a bit strong again. Trey's frustrated. I get it. That's tough. You did your job. You got there, and just a little too strong a couple times. A little too open, maybe. That feed from Clevenger is tipped away. I think that's a good call. I know it was tipped by Husky, but then I think Trenton got a piece of it as well as it was going out of bounds.
Tried to act like he didn't
Right.
he, Joe?
Yeah. That was maybe the clue that I thought maybe he did.
Yeah. I didn't touch it.
Travel. Going to be the call. So 17 seconds officially left here. 7-2. Saints in a little scoring drought here. Let's get a bucket before we end the quarter here, Coach.
What about one good look here, right? Give maybe a three-man weave up top.
Trenton takes the three. Rebound, kicks to Johans, who gets it to Clevenger. Clevenger into the lane. Up and got it. Matt Clevenger gets his first bucket of the night and gives the Saints a 9-2 lead after the first quarter. Good quarter for the Saints. Played really well defensively there, kind of built on what happened last night.
Yeah, did a really good job, I thought, with rebounding the basketball there. Starts with Hillman rebounding the basketball, and we did a good job of pushing the floor. That easily probably could have been 15-16 to 2. We missed a couple bunnies underneath, but we had good looks at the bucket, so we'll take those high percentage shots.
So I had to look it up. December 16th, these teams played last. So felt like it's been a couple of months. Well, it's been a month, so almost a month and a half. So it has been a while with that Christmas break in there. Things get extended. I was also looking for the score, but I don't see it for last time. Sometimes they get updated in there when the other teams put them in. And I wrote it down somewhere, but again, that was 6 weeks ago, so who knows where it is, right? Beelan, Clevenger, Hillman, Winia.
That's a new face for our JV, which is awesome. Get him a little bit of time with these guys.
Let him play with this group, right?
Absolutely.
He's played quite a bit of varsity time.
And only a sophomore.
Clevenger looking
There's
for
that
Winia.
Look just a touch late. We still had that foul, but we get that to him just a half second earlier. That's a turnaround and in and possibly and one.
Clevenger will inbound. The Duke has left, so maybe that means you got our seats back.
That is good. I'm tired up here.
I know it. There's one behind you there. If you need one, I'll grab her for you.
Mace hit the deck there over there. Got tripped up, it looked like.
A ghost in the floor tonight, grabbing at shoes. Winia working hard underneath. Good decision, though, to kick it back out.
Oh, and a foul. Yeah. Good job by Mr. Sullivan seeing that one.
5:26 to go in the first half. 9-2. Saints lead it, and they'll inbound here with Clevenger. Pretty good defense there for the Huskies. The rebound's tipped around and ends up in Hillman's hands, and he puts it up and in.
Good job, Hill.
11-2 Saints. Good hustle there by the Saints. Good defense. Forced the turnover. Hillman comes up with it. Gets it up to Trenton, who lays it up and in, and he's got his first bucket of the night, and all of a sudden it's 13-2. Good defense by the Saints. Good pressure. And I got to get back.
I'll take that charge.
Blocked by Winia. Jump ball is the call after a big scramble there. Of course, jump balls always go to the opposing team, as we know. So, of course, it's Nashua's basketball.
That felt like one big scramble all the way down the court.
It did. Don't know that Nashua ever had control of it, but somehow got a shot off down at that end. And got the rebound. Or the jump ball, anyway. Good help inside from Hillman to shut that down. And get Beelan for the foul. Meeman will inbound. Gets it to 31. Scharnhorst. Trenton called for the foul. Just a second on the Saints of the quarter. Both in the last 8 seconds of play. Andrew Schmidt with it. He has the lone bucket for the Huskies. Huskies having trouble getting a shot off here. Good defense by the Saints, and they turn it over.
Good job.
Play good defense for that long, good things are going to happen.
We did a great job there with help side defense and a good job of extending our arms. That was fun to watch.
Matt Clevenger will bring it up for the Saints. 4 minutes to play in first half. Matt Clevenger with it. Finds Beeland at the top of the key. Over to Winia.
Not there. Let's reverse it. We're a half second late. It's kind of like dancing here, Joe.
Got to be in a little rhythm?
Yeah, when our rhythm wasn't there. That was a nice take by JT Red.
He's going to get called for the travel.
He's had a couple of those this year where he's had a nice drive, but once again gets that extra step
Is it that extra little hop at the beginning that they're calling?
Yeah,
because the rest of it looks clean, right? It's that first step that gets him.
Correct. He loves to do that little Euro step / hop. That seems to get him in trouble.
Beelan for three. Got
nice
it.
Hit. Mace Beelan hammers one down.
16-2. I can tell you, as his dad watching those shots, you can tell when it leaves his hand if it's going in or not. Because it's either pure like that with that nice backspin, or it's not.
Good spacing there. Good
Look
job
at that
to Matt
feed.
Clevenger. Good feed.
And Schwiesau finishes it. It's 18-2, Saints.
Just like that.
This team passes it so well, and maybe that's a new thing, but man, they do it well.
They anticipate. You get that group in that likes to run, and it's fun to watch them.
Porter Schwiesau's got 8 points. I think he had 8 points in the first half last night, too. JT a little wild there. Push on three.
JT smiling and laughing, sitting on his tail.
Nashua's third foul of the quarter. 2:42 officially remain here in the first half.
Is that backside? Colton Winnie up and in.
He is like head even with the top of the rim on that little play. Good job by Trenton to save it back into Schwiesau. Scramble for it. Nashua comes away with it.
Look at that. In front. Good job by the Saints there. Oh, offensive maybe.
Got to call that offensive.
Yeah. We may be a little biased, but.
I think so. I think so. All right, 3 fouls for the Saints. 2:23 to go. Just 1 bucket. Trenton checks out. Brum checks in. Just 1 bucket for the Huskies. That's by number 5, Andrew Schmidt. 8 points for Porter Schwiesau. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 guys with a bucket apiece. Beelan tracks down the rebound. Into the lane goes Winia. Misses, but that rebound gets to Schwiesau. His shot's no good. Scramble again. Every loose ball's been contested here. Jump ball. Good job by Griffin Brum.
Griffey, good job of being physical there. Sometimes he'll shy away from that a little bit, but great job by Griffey Brum.
And look at that. A jump ball is the reward. And it goes the Saints' way.
2:02 left here. A lot of twos on the board here.
There's a lot of
20,
twos.
20-2. Mr. Meyer would be happy. Number 2.
Number 2. Good screen by Schwiesau to get Winnie an open look, and then he gets the rebound. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Beelan thought about the extended 3, thought better of it.
See how he crashed the board there with Winia? He set that screen and then went right to the board.
Right to it.
Winia, and that's going a little bit fast there.
But if we're going to call that at the other end a foul on Beelan, we got to call that one a foul on this end.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Biased, admittedly, opinion. Stolen away into the lane. Beelan finds Jensen. Again. Okay, moving on. Turnover, Saints.
Little bump there.
We have action here. Technical work going on in the booth, so if things seem a little distracted, they might be. Turnover, Huskies, Saints basketball. We're working from our other camera tonight. That's why the angle's a little different. We're working on the other camera trying to get it up and going. Vroom, who enters the game, gets shot off.
Good job by Porter.
Again, just flying to the basketball. Got a nose for it, Mr. Schwiesau. I missed that one. Foul on the Saints.
I'm not sure who they got for the foul there.
It fit on one hand, so that would be Brum, perhaps?
Yeah.
Has to be, right?
That's the only one out
it's
there
the only one that fits on one hand.
Number.
3, Mayman, at the line. Shooting 2, misses the first. Minute 10 to go in the half. Saints lead 20-2. No good there. Rebound Jensen. Schwiesau into the lane. Finds Jensen. Great feed underneath, and Jensen lays it up and in.
Good job. Good basketball there. Way to have that head up, Porter.
Turnover Huskies. And it's 22-2. Saints.
Take care of it, Zach. Good job.
Gets it to Brum for 3. Got it.
Griffey's got that nice quick shot.
Out of his hands in a hurry, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
7 Saints scored in this first half. They lead 25-3. 25-2, excuse me. Good defense from Jensen. But going to get called for the foul down there. Little discussion here. Yeah, that's going to be 5 on the Saints, so it'll be 2 shots. The Huskies 0 for 4, I think, from the line. Got that one. Their first bucket since early in the first quarter. Or their first point since early in the first quarter. Makes 1 of 2. Jensen skies for the rebound. 15 seconds left in the first half.
Boy, I'd like to see one shot here.
Looks like that might be the strategy. Here goes Winia for 3. Got it. Colton Winia makes it 28-3. A 19-point quarter for the Saints there in the second. And 8 Saints score points in that first half. 8 for Schwiesau, 3 for Winia, Vroom, and Brum, 2 apiece for Trenton, Hillman, and Beeland. No, Beeland's was a 3, right? Jensen with the other 2, Beeland with the 3. There you go. That's how we get there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Saints score in that first half. I think 10 Saints played, so when 9 of them are on the board, that probably works. Good half out of your Saints JV boys. 4.5 minutes on the clock. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with the second half of the boys' JV game right after this.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are...
We're back here in St. Ansgar. Boys JV action. Saints lead at 28-3. The Saints girls JV game drops a tough one to Nashua-Plainfield in the first game, if you missed that. But the boys come out firing here, and they lead at 28-3. 9 Saints with points. Porter Schwiesau leads all scorers with 8. Good half, Coach.
Yeah, good half by the Saints. I thought we were super active defensively there. Once again, holding the Huskies to 3 points. You always do some things right defensively when you keep them to single digits in the first half. So good job by the Saints. We had once again, we pushed and got some transition buckets again off of our turnover. We're starting to see our JV do a little bit more pressing like we've seen our varsity do, which is really, really good. So let's continue to push the basketball and get some easy looks.
Maybe even more impressive. The research guy behind the scenes, you'll know him as Candle Genius, tells me that these Saints JV boys lost to these Huskies 26-24 6 weeks ago at Nashua. So big turnaround for the Saints.
Yeah, very good. Another turnover by the Saints with active hands. Very good. Looks like we got Johans and Brum and Jensen and Schwiesaw and Vroom out on the court right now.
Johans. Middle lane, floater. No. Rebound. Andrew Schmidt and the Huskies. Into the lane with a wild shot, but gets his own rebound is Mayman. Third shot finally goes for the Huskies. That's Ethan Franzen, who has his... Count the bucket? Yes, count the bucket and one. So he's got his first basket of the night. Free throw. No good. Some confusion, both on the scoreboard and with the officials. So let's see how we decide how to do that.
So they are going to give him the basket, possibly, or not?
They put the points on the board. 28-5 includes those two.
Yeah, so it looks like they did give him the basket and just missed the free throw, and Saints ball.
Yep. Just a little confusion on the instructions, perhaps, on the shot. Into the lane goes Johans. Shot is no good. Rebound, Nashua-Plainfield.
A little hard off the board tonight for him, right? Just settle down,
too amped
relax.
up.
Yeah, put that thing in. He had a couple of those on a look down here that we missed a couple of them as well. So after scoring 3 points in the first half, Nashua comes back with 4 in the first 2 minutes.
Nice move by Schmidt there on that bucket.
And I thought that was an ill-advised shot by Griffey. Was it Griffey or Broom that shot that one? No offense. Come down, throw the ball up. Let's get away from that.
Yep, that's something we've got to do less of. There are times when it works, and certainly times when we can do it, but we seem to get in that groove. We do it a little too often. And I'm the same way. I didn't see who took the shot. I was making a note on my sheet at that same time, so I couldn't tell you.
But whoever took it, let's run an offense, especially up by this.
Right.
You know.
Foul called there. Brum almost gets knocked down by Mayman, and they tag him for the first foul on the Huskies of the quarter. His third.
This is now a really good time to work offensively, work on setting good screens, getting good looks, and not getting empty possessions.
Good job by Johans to track down that rebound. Second three of the possession. Doesn't go, but again, another offensive rebound for the Saints. That one won't go. Eventually, the Huskies come away with it.
Good job getting second chance looks there. Just got to put one of those in.
Foul committed by Jensen there inside. Got a little too much of Schmidt there on the shot, and he'll shoot 2. Third foul already on the Saints of the quarter. And there's 4 minutes to play. Free throw no good.
In comes Hillman. Looks like he's coming in for Jensen. I believe we started with 28 to start the half, correct, Coach?
We did.
We have not scored a bucket yet. Nashua has 4 points. Good rebound by the Saints.
Outlet pass to Brum. Brum into the lane. Shot up off the glass. No good. Rebound Williams.
Once again, there's that quick look. We didn't have numbers there.
Brum blocks it. Schwiesaw saves it, but the Huskies come back with it. 40's no good. I don't know if Johans got a piece of that or not, but he came flying in there. 5 knocks it out of bounds. That's Schmidt, but it'll be Saints basketball. 28-7. Just over 3.5 to play in the third.
Ill-advised by Porter there. Don't force it.
Hillman shot's blocked, but the Saints retain. Hillman set it up again. Comes Brum. Into the lane. Loses the handle. Gets it back. Gets it to Schwiesau. His jumper's no good. Vroom gets the rebound, though, on the backside.
A lot of offensive boards by the Saints here. Ball's just going their way. Not that we're boxing out, I don't think. It's just coming right to us. Griff got to be strong with the ball there if you're going to go in there.
Schmidt takes it away. Drives through the lane, up and in. Andrew Schmidt has 6 points for the Huskies. Brum thought about the three. Kicks it back to Schwiesau. Schwiesau into the lane. He's fouled. Second foul on the Huskies. Not a shooting foul is the call. Clevenger and Trenton enter for Schwiesau and Brum. Vroom will inbound it. Gets it to Hillman. Back to Vroom. Vroom inside. Kicks it out to Trenton. Trenton's three. No good. Long rebound. Johans tracks it down. Gets it to Hillman. Hillman's shot won't go. Boy, they moved the lid on the bucket to the other end, it appears.
You are correct. For the girls, it was this end. East end was the lid, and now they moved it over to the west end, apparently. Good rebound by Hillman.
Saints have had 3 offensive looks the last 2 trips and not a bucket.
Oh. I wouldn't say we've had great looks at the basket, though, right, Joe?
Right, yeah. You're correct about that.
Every single one might have been in traffic, kind of like that one. Good job by Trey Johans gathering up his own rebound there and putting it back up. You notice Trey just put it right back up there, didn't bring it down, get a chance to get stolen. Another rebound by Hillman.
Trenton down low, finds Hillman. Hillman's shot's good.
Good give and go there. Maddie had a nice cut to the bucket. Hillman sitting there on the backside. Good job.
Team basketball there. Landon Hillman's got 4. Maddie Clevenger takes it away. Fast break.
Dunk it, Maddie. Okay.
We'll take the layup. 34-9. Saints lead. Matt Clevenger's got 4 points. 3 on the way from Schmidt. Rims out. Johans rebound. There they go. That was going to be one of those, the ball never hit the floor transition buckets, but it just goes through the hands of JT.
Yeah, great job by filling lanes there. Maddie obviously had the outlet here on this side. Jagger T filling lane in the opposite ends, and 1-2, and could have been in the bucket without touching the floor. Those are fun.
Those are fun.
I'd like to see a couple of those at the varsity level, Joe.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't seen that push out of the varsity level all year, but I'd like to see them push the ball a little bit better.
Schmidt's turnaround, no good. Rebound, Vroom. Yeah, no doubt. It's something I think that's just missing from that game. It's part of their offensive woes, I think, maybe stem from a little bit of that. We're just not getting any transition buckets at that level.
Yeah, you are correct. You know, and we almost have to do it that half-court set to get a bucket, but we have very few transition buckets, unless it's off of a turnover from the pressure that we have. So.
Yep. If you could add that element, right, you'd really, I think that would be something that could make that offense click when you get a few of those buckets. Hillman with a bucket on that last possession. He's got 6 points.
And it all starts with that, getting that outlet pass going, and then guys filling lanes. That's something you got to work on.
The inbound's taken away by Hillman. JT into the lane. Tries to find Clevenger. Just a little too fancy with the pass, and out of bounds it goes. Turnover Saints.
I was looking through the camera lens, but it looked like he could have put that one up there.
I thought so, too.
Yeah. Sometimes he was being...
It's when to be selfish and when to
exactly.
when to share, right? Yep.
Not selfish enough.
Yep. Vroom's shot, no good. Rebound, Hillman. Hillman gets it back to Vroom, and that one goes.
Good job by Hillman there. Looking for that extra pass, wide open on the box. And another steal by the Saints, and Maddie Clevenger up and
no good.
No good.
38-9 after 3.
Tried to get a close-up of Maddie, and I got nothing. Sorry, Saints fans.
Let's see here. Vroom had to hit that last bucket, right? So that gives him 5 on the night. Landon Hillman has 6. Porter Schwiesau has 8. Generally, we'll see some substitutions here as we start the fourth quarter. We'll try to get you updated on those. We'll watch for some new guys coming in here as we start the fourth quarter. Another good quarter for the Saints. They win that one 10-6.
Once again, a lot of turnovers that we had caused by that pressure defense that we've been starting to run at the JV level a little bit more. So that's good to see. And then I thought our hands were real active defensively down here and playing some good help side defense against a team, once again, that beat us back in December. So.
Yeah, 26-24, I think I saw was the final.
Looks like for the Saints coming out here, it'll be Hillman and Clevenger and Beeland and Trenton and Winia.
Duke, I think I'm getting a message that the scoreboard's stuck. You want to fix that again? Fourth quarter underway. Travel going to be the call. Hopefully that fixes the scoreboard out there in TV land. Sorry about that. 50's three is short. Rebound, though, goes to the Huskies. Saints basketball. Goes out of bounds off a Husky. A little pressure coming in for the Huskies here. Little bonus basketball. The clock's not running here in the gym. There it goes. Hillman's off balance shots, no good. Good feed inside. Hillman pressure in his face when he got it, just a little off balance there. Winnie's going to get called for the foul. 2 shots coming for the Huskies. Number 5 at the line. That's Andrew Schmidt. He's got the leading scorer tonight. He's got 6 of the 9. For the Huskies. Misses the free throw. Second one's up. No good. Good job boxing out by Hillman and Winnie. Winnie gets a rebound. Hillman 3. You see that every day. He was going to call that a pass to Beeland, but it gets picked off on the way. The outlet pass goes out of bounds. Saints basketball.
And my guess is coach is probably going to say something to Hillman like, that's not your shot. But it could be.
It could be. He can, and you never know till you try it at this level, right? I guess give it a shot. Find out. JT into the lane. Finds Hillman. Hillman, go up strong with that. Go through the defender. Get yourself a foul, man. But JT comes away with it, and he gets fouled. He does just that. Shooting foul here on the Huskies. 2 coming for JT Red. First one's up. No good. Franson enters for Williams for the Huskies. Second one from JT. Rims out. Huskies get the rebound. Into the lane goes Schmidt. We're going to call a foul inside there.
Looks like they're going to go on Winia there. That's where we got to get set and take that charge.
Yep. Get in position, trust it, right?
Yeah. Saw he was a little unbalanced there, and go get that turnover.
Third shot for the Huskies won't go. Hillman gets the rebound, finds JT. JT finds Winia inside, and Winia's layup is no good. Rebound out to the Huskies. They come down at the other end. That shot's partially blocked, I think. Beeland gets called for the foul. Earned that one. 3 fouls on the Saints. Nearly going here in the fourth quarter. Hillman rebound, outlet to Winia. Let's try this again. Again, turnover Saints. 3 on the way from Franzen, no. Gets his own rebound. Free shot, no good. Furious pace here at the JV level. Clevenger does a good job of slowing it down. Let's get a good shot off. He gets rewarded down low. Beeland blocked, gets his own block back. Clevenger shot's no good. Rebound Huskies. Had a dunk attempt here in the JV game. That was no good. But he gets the rebound eventually and puts it up and in. Andrew Schmidt, number 5. It says he's just a freshman. There are 2 number 5s, so maybe that's the wrong number 5. Maybe it's the senior number 5 on the roster. Who knows? He can jump, whoever it is. Jensen, Vroom, Winia, Trenton, Nunez on the court for the Saints. Double dribble.
I was going to say, you already picked up his dribble, right, Joe?
You can do that, right? Isn't that what the kids from North Butler say?
I believe so.
38-11, Saints lead it here. Dylan 3. No, but JT gets the rebound.
We've had a lot of second chance looks tonight, haven't we? Good look
No
by
doubt.
JT there. Zach making him big and available on that opposite side box. Good job.
Zach Jensen's got 4. The ever-calming presence of a Zach Jensen jumper. They always go in a night where we haven't made a lot of short shots. Somehow we have 40 points, but it seems like we've missed every bunny we've taken, including that one and that one. Get it to Jensen. He makes those. JT says, I can't make that one, but I can make this one. Dylan Nunez on the board. 10 Saints points tonight.
Good job by Dylan Nunez there, gathering the rebound, putting it right back up, not going to the floor.
3 on the way from number 50. Short rebound. Huskies. That shot's no good. Vroom gets a rebound. Outlet pass is picked off. Vroom tries to return a favor at the other end. Steps in front of it, knocks it out of bounds to prevent the easy bucket. Good job. Good hustle by Vroom there. Defense by Winia. Tips it away, but it'll stay with the Huskies.
We've had a lot of those tonight, haven't we, Joe? Defensively, just tipping those away and what I call hustle turnovers.
Ashton Krebsback enters for the Saints. Winia, his night is done until the varsity game. 23 shots, no good. That's just a pass to 31, whose jumper is short, but he gets his own rebound. Tipped out of bounds by Jensen. That's off of Saint. Just 1 second comes off the clock that possession. Bonus basketball. I think that's Jace Schwiesel over there. Wants more JV basketball. Clock does not start this possession either. Now it goes. When you're trying to call a game and keep track of the scoreboard, it's really hard when the clock in the gym doesn't start sometimes. Krebs back. Oh. JT gets a rebound, though.
He's trying to get some more playing
time. He does.
Time
He's looking out for his guys. He's like, let's get these guys a few more seconds of basketball.
Good thinking, Jace or Tyson, whoever's running the clock. Either way, 2 of our senior leaders,
That's
right?
right. That's right. They're making that call of like, these guys need another minute. Good save by Ashton. Good hustle. 3, JT Red. No. Rebound kicks long out of bounds. Husky basketball. I knew I could pick on Jason, and he wouldn't get me. I wasn't sure about Tyson. I don't know Tyson well enough to call him out on Saints TV.
They're both good sports. They would
good.
Be
they
fine.
both would have been all right with it.
Yeah.
I figured as much. 40 with it into the lane. Good defense by Ashton alters that shot. Blocks it even, you could say, out of bounds. It goes. Husky basketball. 38 seconds. Get Ashton for the foul on that one.
And I think they had a little bit of a walk right before the foul, but
52. Ensign, the freshman, shooting 2. First one, miss, just short. He'll get another. 42-11, Coach dominating JV performance here. Like I said, these Nashua boys beat your Saints just 6 weeks ago down in Nashua. That's how much improved the Saints team is. We know we've seen it. Fun to watch it play out here tonight.
Yeah, they did a great job tonight. Defensively, I was probably most impressed with help side defense and pushing the ball offensively, getting transition buckets, even on rebounds. Shot by Chris Beck is a little off the mark, but good look by him.
10 seconds left. Nashua into the lane. Shot's no good. He gets his own rebound, does 23. This shot's up. And got it. Nice job there by Nick Hulbert.
Good job, Nick. Nice bucket.
Nice bucket there to end that one.
Zoom on him.
Nick Hulbert gets the bucket there at the end. It's 42-13. Your Saints win it. An impressive performance by the Saints JV boys here. Good win for them. Good to see them play back-to-back nights. They play, again, if you missed the JJV game, some of the same players, obviously some other players too, but in the JJV game, they played like that last night too. Good to see 2 performances like that in a row. I will call out the defense on both nights. Just played really, really well. Played, if I'm being honest, played much better than they had played in the prior week. So fun to see that.
Yeah, we got a lot of basketball this week, and it's good to start with two W's there, back-to-back nights. Now we get a break on Wednesday and go play on Thursday, Friday.
Yep, exactly. It's another busy week here in basketball land, basketball time here. As we approach postseason, look at a calendar today, and I was like, it's not the 28th of January. It can't be. But they tell me it is. So here we go, right? I think those first basketball playoff games are on the 6th. Am I right on that?
Yeah,
5th, 6th of February, something
right.
like that?
Early February is when they are. So
they are coming
right around the corner.
No doubt. No doubt. So a good time of year to be playing our best basketball. We're going to take a quick break. We will be back for the girls' varsity contest. I know we got Jack Tripper. I have a feeling Skippy D'Angelo won't be far away. And they'll bring you all the girls' action here tonight on Saints TV. Girls Varsity up next. Thanks for joining us for the JV games. We will pay off a few advertisers, and we'll see you right after the break for the girls' varsity game.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve. and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool.
The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing.
I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Boom, we're back. So here we are, Saints taking on Nashua-Plainfield Huskies here. Huskies come in with an 8-8 record. Saints come in with an 11-4 record here. Looking at some leading scorers for Nashua, Cadence Huck. Boy, she can run and score baskets.
It turns out she can do a lot of things.
That's
really well.
amazing. Leading the way with 16 points a game. With the Saints, you have Amelia Force leading in with about 16 points a game. Then we look into the rebounds. Cadence Huck, too, leading them with rebounds, about 6 a game. J.C. Johnson leading us with 9.3 rebounds a game. But if you've been watching the last 5 games, she's probably averaging closer to about 12 or 14 rebounds a game. She's been amazing on that end of things. Other things, looking at assists, we got a Franzen for the Nashua Huskies that are leading the team with about 3.3 assists per game, and then J.C. Johnson is leading us with about 2.5, about 3 assists per game. So we're looking at a pretty good ball game here tonight. Like I said, Nashua comes in with an 8-8 record. Saints come in with that 11-4 record here. So it should be a good one. We have the Cancer Coaches versus Cancer night, so you'll see a lot of pink. The Saints will be wearing their alternative jerseys here tonight. So it should be a good one, folks.
It sounds like the in-gym announcer, Mr. Glenn Simeote, has the same crud that everybody else has going around. He doesn't have his normal deep tones here tonight.
Yeah, it is a crud that is going around all through the school. And it lasts for days and days and days and days. So it's not a good thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So if all of you, they have a silent auction, some baked goods out there, we can't show you a picture of them, but, they're really good. I already put a good bid on some Angel Food Cake. I got my first bid in on there.
Nothing better than good Angel Food Cake.
Yeah, my son eats it by the ton, so that's a good thing, I guess.
Natalie Squire, your Saints kid captain tonight. Here at home, something he started doing this year, I believe.
Yes, this started with, I believe, our new principal, Trevor Urick, started this Saints captain thing, and I think it's a great deal for the kids.
Yeah, cool idea.
Senior, number 4, Hughes Huff. A senior, number 10, Johnson Blazer. A senior, number 20, Marlon Lowe. And a senior, number 42, Paige Branson. Now the starting lineup for head coach Rachel Foster, assistant coach Trevor Urick, and your St. Ansgar Saints. A senior, number 3, Amelia Porsche. A senior, number 5, Kinsey Peterson. A junior, number 21, JC Johnston. A junior, number 31, McKenna Norby. And a junior, number 53, Lindsay Cruzy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you to please stand. Gentlemen, please remove your hats as we honor our nation with playing our national anthem.
Nice job by the Saints pep band.
Yes.
Getting us started here tonight. The girls' varsity game. They're 11-4. Saints are ranked 15th this week. New rankings come out on Thursday.
Yep, was interested to see how that rankings pans out. We went over to Esterville on Saturday and lost a tough one to West Lyon, the 2A, I think ranked top 10 here. So it was a little bit of a tough game for us. Played great in the first half. Second half ended up kind of on the short end of things here. So I noticed your video is not. Duke is just working his tail off. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, if your screen went black, so did ours.
Yeah, it's all right. We still got here. Johnson on the tip. Knocks it out. Porsche gets it. Here comes Porsche on the sideline. Down inside to Cruzy. Cruzy turns, faces off the glass, and good. So good start by the Saints here.
You want me to follow along with the camera, Duke?
Nashua brings it up here. Lowe brings it up. She's going to drive into the lane, kick it back out to Franzen. Great golfer Franzen is. Over there to Huck. Huck's going to look down inside. Off the glass. O'Neill scores 2. So they're going to press us here with a little 1-2-2 here press. Johnston breaks it, of course. Porsche from the corner. Just off the mark. Johnston with a rebound. And up and in. She has been a rebounding machine the last probably 5-6 games. So here comes Huck with it. She's going to bring it up the court. Drops it down to O'Neill. O'Neill kicks it back out. Coming around. Franzen has it. She kicks it over to Huck. Huck takes a look. She drives. Johnston on her. Kicks it back over here. Low with it. Taken away by Norby. And Norby goes all the way down, lays it in hard off the glass. Peterson with the rebound, hard off the glass. And Nashua comes back with a rebound. Huck comes up with the rebound there. So 2 good looks by the Saints, but no points for us. Huck with it over to Franzen. Over to Lowe. Outside three on its way. Rattles around, no good. Johnston with the rebound and an early foul on Huck. So Glazer had that open look for the three, missed it. Johnston gets fouled by Huck on the rebound. So a little 1-2, almost like a 1-2-1. We'll see here. Peterson breaks it here. Peterson drives in. She pulls up for the jumper. No good off the back iron. Rebound in there by Nashua. Here comes Franzen. Franzen brings it up. Looks, kicks it over to Glazer. Glazer's looking down in for O'Neal underneath. No good there. Into O'Neal. O'Neal goes against Porsche. No look. And out for the three from Glazer. No good. O'Neal gets the rebound. Into Huck. Huck goes in, misses it, but there is a foul. Foul, I believe, is on, let's see here. They're going to call it on Porsche on a reach-in. Huck nails the first one here. Huck on her second and rattles it home. Tie ball game.
I tell you, whatever illness is going around affecting people, it's also affecting our equipment tonight. Now the replay machine ain't working.
Unbelievable.
Backup camera, no replay.
Peterson for three, no good. Rebound Huck. And Amelia just picked up her second. Got a little tic-tac foul here. So she picks up two early ones. That's not good for the Saints. So Amelia comes out of the ball game. Falk comes in. We got a tie ball game here with 5.5 minutes to play. So Huck brings it up. He's taking a look here down to Glazer. Glazer kicks it out to Franzen. Franzen open three, no good. Peterson with the rebound. Here comes Peterson. Over to Norby. Tip ball, Johnston recovers. Back over to Norby. Kick over to Falk. Falk down to Cruzy in the short corner. Back over to Falk. Falk for three and drains it. So Nashua's playing a little 2-3 zone on us, and we were able to make him pay for that. So Huck is going to bring it up for the Nashua-Plainfield Huskies here. She drives in over to Franzen, over to O'Neal. O'Neal's going to drive, kick it out. Oh, just off the hands of O'Neal. So turnover Nashua. Johnson's going to inbound here for the Saints. She kicks it over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up against her press. Back over to Norby. Norby kicks it to Falk. Over to Peterson. Peterson drives short corner, gets stuck. And they do call a foul there. They did a great job trapping her once she hit that short corner. So foul on O'Neal. That's her first. Falk's going to inbounds. Trying to get it in over to Peterson. Peterson open look for three, off the mark. Ball's rattling around, and O'Neal comes down with it. Here comes Franzen with it. Franzen's going to bring it up. Kicks it over side to Huck. Huck at the wing. She's going to drive. Shut down by Johnston over to Franzen. Franzen back to Huck in the corner. Into O'Neal. O'Neal's with Cruzy on her. And she does a great move towards the baseline. Gets it over to Cruzy for two. Here comes Peterson. Going to try to break this press. Over to Johnston. Johnston dribbles it up. Over to Norby. Norby drives. Pulls up jumper. Short off the iron. Rebound. Peterson, but she gets tied up. So Nashua-Plainfield's ball. Substitution comes in. Jewel comes in for Cruzy. So Franzen's going to toss it in here. Here comes Huck. We're going to set up. We're playing man-to-man defense here for the Saints. So you got Johnson there. Try to dump it inside to O'Neal. She mishandles it. Into Huck, and Huck gets one off the glass. No good. Rebound and jump ball there. Alexis Frine is also in the ball game for the Saints. Ball comes into Peterson. Peterson gets trapped and knocked out of bounds. Saints ball. Johnson will inbound it from the side here. Into Jewell. Jewell over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up, break the press here. Drive in out to Johnston, over to Falk. Falk, open look. Just off the mark. Frine with a rebound. Knocked around. And another jump ball there. And that's going to be Nashua's basketball. 7-6 here early on with just over 3 minutes to play.
How many jump balls is that?
That is a lot. If you like jump balls tonight, here they come. Huck drives in and loses it out of bounds. Duke's got all his stuff here in my way. I can't even get to my buttons.
We had wrestling here over the weekend and some other events. And
stolen away by Nashua. Huck misses it. O'Neal is able to get the rebound and put it back in. 8-7 Nashua. Knocked away by Huck again. Here comes, and we got a foul on Josie Jewell. So again, Huck she's an athlete. Just a great athlete. She knocks it away, yeah. Lau was able to pick it up, and then she gets fouled on an inbounds. Into O'Neal. O'Neal out to Lowe. Lowe drives in, no good. Knocked around. Falk comes away with it. Here comes Falk. Over to Peterson. Peterson to Falk. Back over to Frine. Down into Johnston. She looks. Falk over to Peterson. Scary pass over to Frine. She collects it. Jewell has it. Over to Falk. Peterson drives the lane, and she is fouled. Either going to be on Glazier. I believe it is on Glazier. That is her first. Duke, do you still got like all the extra buttons too?
Yeah,
like the great ones?
Oh, yeah. They're there.
Those new ones. Oh, where are they?
Yeah, you're right on them.
Where's the badoing, the cash, the money? Those are these guys, aren't they? Yep, there it is. Yes, there it is. I was looking for those. That is Paige Franzen. That is a perfect time for that one. So Paige Franzen kind of lost her balance there and jetted across before the shot was even up. And good. That's what I'm looking for.
There we go. We're getting settled in here.
Yeah. So Saints are up 9-8 with just a little over 2 minutes to play here. Ball inbound to Huck. Huck's going to bring it up. Norby's going to play her man-to-man here. Kicks it down to O'Neal. O'Neal gets kind of tied up. Kicks it out to Franzen. Franzen for three. No good. Rebound Falk. Falk to Norby. Here comes Norby. Kicks it all the way up to Jewell. Jewell open look from the dish. No good. Johnston with the rebound. No good. Huck with it, and there she goes.
We got numbers.
Yo, track star over to O'Neal. O'Neal gets harassed there and knocked away, but she does come back up with it. Inside to Huck, and Huck is fouled. Quite a fast-paced game here to start things off. So Huck gets fouled. That is Norby's first foul of the night. First one is short. So Huck with her second one coming on its way here. And it is good. So tied up right now. Johnson inbounds to Falk. Falk brings it up, kicks it over to Norby. Norby brings it out here, top of the key here, over to Falk. Down into Frine. Frine misses her shot. Good looking shot there.
Got to make those.
Yeah, here comes Franzen. Franzen brings it up. Franzen pulls up for three and short. Misses everything there. Now, if she was hitting a pitching wedge, she would have drained that. I tell you what, she is a great golfer. That's exactly right. Johnston with it. She gets it knocked out of bounds here. Nashua's going to stay with that press. When you got Huck up top, she is a great athlete, and she is making them work. Down inside to Frine. Frine gets it knocked away there, and we're going to have another jump ball. Jump ball number 17,000 here to begin the game. Here come the Saints inbounds. Falk is going to inbounds on the baseline. She's going to kick it up top to Norby. Norby drives, takes a shot, blocked by Glazier. Here comes Huck with it. And she is fast. Man, she is quick. Foul on Josie Jewell on the layup, so Huck's going to get 2 free throws here. My goodness, she is quick. Not only can she run a 400 and a 200, but it turns out she can run from one end of the basketball floor to the other really, really fast. She makes the first. That puts Nashua in the lead here. Second one on its way, and good. 2-point lead by Nashua. Into Norby, over to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up. She breaks the press over to Frein in the corner. Frein kicks it back out, tipped by Huck, and there she goes the other way and in for the layup. She is a difference maker right now. You can see why she averages 16 points. Over to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up. She kicks it over. It's taken away by Franzen. And foul number 2 on Norby. So Huck is causing us all kinds of problems right now.
Yeah, the Huskies, they're doing a good job of getting hands in passing lanes, tipping balls.
Yeah. I mean,
Saints are not in rhythm because of that.
No. Huck is playing the point of their press, and she is all over the place. Kind of like when we have Johnson at the point of ours, she creates havoc. So Peterson comes in for Norby, who leaves with 2. Franzen missed the first one. Here comes the second one on its way, and it dribbles in there. So 14-9 right now. Here comes Johnson bringing it up. Kicks it over to Peterson, just about out of bounds there. Peterson corrals it to Johnston. Over to Jewell. Jewell kicks it over to Peterson from the wing. She looks, takes a look, over to Jewell. Jewell's taking a gander, over to Peterson. Peterson drives, nothing there. Out to Falk. Over to Frein. Back to Falk. Back to the corner. Here comes Jewell from the corner, and she drains it. Just in time there to end the first quarter. With having Amelia Porsche on the bench, that's our leading scorer who always drains those shots. It's good to see Josie Jewell come in and cash that one in. So 14-12 here at the end of the first quarter. And the difference in the ballgame now is Cadence Huck. She is playing lights out right now defensively, getting some runouts and getting some layups on the other end. You got Average Joe back here. Are you just running the scoreboard? Scoreboard. Jeez, we got to get that guy a mic or something. Hey, I miss his little commentary in there, and he's back here running the scoreboard because we got all kinds. It's like the apocalypse up here in the Saints TV. We got manual people running camera. We got buttons. We got.
Yeah. I was waiting for Skippy to come take over.
Yeah, well, he's on his way.
He's en route.
Yeah. He was southbound. He was in Marshalltown. Then he was in Allison.
Well,
so.
I passed him in Rudd about, 11 o'clock. So, yeah, I saw he was headed south. Where are you going there, fella? Yeah. We got basketball tonight.
Yeah, he got all the way to Marshalltown. Then he was heading on back. I hope he didn't stop at Tanks, but I wouldn't think he would.
Well, as soon as he's here, we'll put him on the mic. Maybe that's what the Saints need here is a little friendly voice from.
Yeah, it's been not a terrible, but just Huck has been really good off defensively here and getting them easy baskets. So Nashville starts a turnover by Franzen. Here comes Peterson. Peterson over to Johnson. Huck gets in her face, but Johnson commits. 14-14 tie ball game.
Johnson's got 4.
Franzen's going to bring it up here. She's going to try to set up the offense. Kicks it down to O'Neal. Outside there to Lowe. Lowe looks like it may have went off of one of the Saints' legs there.
Off of Porsche, I believe.
Yeah.
Whoops. I bumped that.
That was an accident.
It was just a bump. Just a bump. So Franzen on the inbounds on the baseline over to O'Neal. O'Neal's going to try to hand it off to Huck. Huck's looking inside. She drives. Nothing going. Franzen has it at the wing. Franzen harassed by Porsche. Porsche's got to be careful. She has 2. Over to O'Neal. O'Neal drives. She dishes to Glazer. Glazer kicks it over to Huck. And we're going to get a shot clock violation there. Here comes Porsche with it. Just before that, Porsche drops it down to Falk. Back out to Porsche.
I thought that was a violation.
Yeah, I thought so too. Jump shot, no good. But guess who gets the rebound? Johnston. Peterson with a jumper, no good. We're starting off with a pretty cold night of shooting. Here comes Franzen with it. You got that button?
Tell them it's 55 degrees outside, ladies. Heat
It
it up.
should be hot. Over to Huck. Huck down to Glazer. Glazer back out to Huck. Back down to Glazer. Over to O'Neal. O'Neal lets it fly from 3. No good. Huck gets the rebound off the glass. No good. Glazer and Porsche are battling, and we got jump ball number 17,472.
It's been a lot of jump balls. Which means every single one of those will be a foul in the boys' game.
Yep, pretty much. Just had to make sure that button still works.
Still there.
We're good. Over to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up, and she gets called for a little step and travel. A little unforced turnover there by Johnson. Doesn't happen very often. So Franzen's going to throw the ball in here. Comes into Huck. Huck's going to bring it up. We drop back into our 2-3 extended. Into O'Neal in the middle. Cruzy gets a block. Knocked away there and still knocked away. And I'm not sure whose ball it's going to be.
I don't think anyone's sure at this point.
Nope. Tony and Tony are looking at each other like it's Japanese right there. I don't know what's going on. So Franzen's going to throw it in. Comes out all the way to Huck at the way top of the key. Over to Franzen. Franzen's looking inside. She drives. Nothing there. Glazer launches it from 3 off the glass. And guess what? Our same girl gets that rebound. Johnston with another rebound. Over to Peterson, top of the key. Over to Norby. Back over to Johnson. Kenzie to Johnston. Over to Norby. Norby launches from 3. Looked like it was tipped, but no. And rebound, oh yes, rebound O'Neal, but she did travel. I'm sorry, that's Lowe. Lowe had gotten it, and she traveled, fell off her 2 feet there. Easy travel call. So Saints got it on the baseline. Amelia's going to throw it in. Into Cruzy. I know what's going to happen here. Peterson for 3. In and out. Rebound Johnston, and good. Where's those buttons I really like? God, I keep going the wrong way. There it is. That was the one I was looking for.
Johnston has 6.
And probably 6 rebounds, to be quite honest.
Yep.
Timeout Nashua. Going to be a full timeout by Nashua.
Oh, I guess I never finished making my replay slide.
Oh.
We're going to watch some replays here, folks.
All right, let's see what we got.
Let's see what you got here. This is that fast break. Easy bat. Why are we watching Nashua's replay?
That's
no
us.
offense, Nashua. Oh, it is us. Sorry.
We got the special jerseys on tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I got to remember we got the special jerseys up.
And this is... this is Cruzy's block.
Yep, nice block right there.
And...
Peterson for 3, but Johnston's going to rip that rebound out and get it off the glass. So Johnson, has 6 points, but probably has 6 rebounds too.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been her MO lately, is just a rebounding absolute machine.
And she's done that with Cadence Huck in her pocket.
Yes.
She is shadowing her for sure, creating all the pressure you talked about in that first quarter. She's been the difference maker. The Oklahoma State track commit. Cadence Huck.
Yeah.
You
You got 2 tracksters going at it.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
seriously.
Yep.
If this game ties in regulation, we should probably have some sort of relay.
I think, exactly. Run a 400 to see who the winner is.
Boy,
no pressure, JC.
No pressure, JC. All right, Nashua's
JC's pretty fast, too.
Yes, she is. Franzen has it up to Hawk, way up top. She's going to bring it around, kick it over to O'Neal. Down. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Low. Into O'Neal. She gets it knocked away. Franzen has it. Out to Huck. Huck drops it into O'Neal, and she is fouled by Johnston. And Nashua does not run, they do not run a lot of players in. So this same group that started the ball game, I don't.
Has anybody come off the bench?
Unless I have been missing things, I do not believe they've had a substitution yet. It is the same starting 5. So
think you were right.
Yeah, O'Neill hits the first. So it's kind of one of those things where let's keep running. I know Huck won't get tired, but I'm thinking hopefully the rest of them will. And O'Neill hits the second one. So tied up ball game right now. Peterson coming to break that press. Over to Jewell. Jewell kicks it over to Peterson. Peterson to Jewell. Over here to Peterson again. Back to Jewell. Just running some things up top. Whoop. Ryan tips it right to Peterson. And it hurts us that we're missing Amelia in there because Amelia takes those shots. And Johnson back over to Jewell.
8 on the shot clock.
There Falk takes that shot. Just rattles in and out. And Huck gets the rebound. Here comes Franzen with it. Franzen brings it up, kicks it over to Huck, down inside to O'Neill. She tries to kick it over to Glazer, and it's knocked out of bounds by Johnston. Yeah, they have not changed unless I'm missing things, but I don't see any of the girls on their bench that have their shirts, their warm-up shirts off.
Right,
So
usually that's a sign.
it. Huck misses a shot from the elbow. Here comes Peterson with it. Peterson to Jewell. Tries to kick it down to Frein. Frein knocks it away here. Back over to Falk. Back over to Jewell. We're moving the ball around the outside.
Not having much luck getting it inside.
No, we're trying to find those There's Johnson from the free throw line. No good. Glazer with the rebound. She rips it out and knocks it off of Paige Franzen's head, it almost looks like. So Saints basketball.
Saints trying to get a look inside, just not having much success here early. Saints winning the depth department, so hang close, wear them down, win this game in the second half.
Jewell from way outside off the front iron. Peterson with the rebound. She lays it in.
Nice move by Peterson.
Yeah, that's exactly
She's got 4
what
points
we need
tonight.
We talk about balanced scoring there, and that's exactly what we're going to need. Until we get Amelia back here and get her 15, 16 points, we just need to weather the storm. And they're going to call a reach-in foul. Paige drove that baseline. Reach-in foul on Frein, I believe. So 18-16 right now. Saints are up by 2 with just over 3 minutes. Up into Huck. Huck drives. It gets knocked away here. There's a scramble for the ball. And a timeout by Nashua. So Lowe was able to pick it up, and he called a timeout immediately, knowing that things were not going good for the
He didn't like
Huskies.
the looks of that at all.
No. She was just about ready to fall down with the ball, so it would have been an easy turnover for the Saints, but he was able to call a timeout quickly.
That replay on your screen there is that shot. Missed shot by Falk, but Peterson does a really nice job of getting the rebound and then cutting straight to the basket with it. Good move by her.
Yeah, nice little soft touch off the glass. So we're looking at, this ball game right now, and Portia's going to be back in the ball game. She's got 2 fouls. She had 2 really early fouls. I believe has 0 points. I'm not sure there. So our leading scorer is held scoreless as of yet. And I will say yet because when she heats up, she is tough.
We need like a microwave sound.
And Franzen's able to hit a 3 from the corner there. So Nashua takes a 1-point lead here. Here come the Saints. Up to Cruzy. Cruzy gets back to Porsche. Porsche pops just off the mark there. Johnston with the rebound, but a foul on Glazier. That's another rebound by Johnston.
Second foul on number 10.
Yep, Glazer. That's good for us. That is their height advantage that they have. First free throw is up and good by Johnston. Tie ball game here with about 2.5 left to play. And they're going to call Johnston over the line. So
over the line,
ball's
Smokey.
going
Mark
the
it 0.
other way.
7 points for Johnston.
And 8 rebounds, probably.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. So Huck brings it up here. Over to Lowe. Back out to Huck. Playing our 2-3 zone. We're fronting Glazer at the top of the key, or the top of the elbow there. Over to Huck. Kicks it down to Glazer in the short corner. Out to Franzen. Franzen gets blocked by Porsche, but O'Neill, and she gets blocked by Johnston.
They're letting them play underneath.
Yeah, what a big-time block. Porsche gets a piece of the shot, and then Johnson gets a double block underneath. Franzen inbounded underneath for Nashua. Outside to Huck. Huck drives. She tries a floater, and they are going to call a foul. I'm going to guess it's on Peterson, I hope, and not Johnston's third.
It is Peterson.
It is Peterson. That is her
First. So we want to spread them around. That one's okay.
Yep, that is okay. So Huck at the free throw line. She misses the first one here. So we got just over 2 minutes play. It's tied up 19-19 here. Huck's second free throw is good. So Johnson into Peterson. They're still running that press. Over to Norby. Over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up. There's that trap with Huck. And timeout by Rachel Foster. Did not like where Peterson had it, and she was getting trapped. So I'll give Nashua all the credit. Their defense, their press, and their trapping has been a little bit of an issue for us. Not necessarily the turnovers, but just throwing us out of our rhythm.
Yeah.
We got Duke on the camera.
Barely.
Barely, he says. Is the Candle Genius still homesick, or he was trying to get his house not burned down today?
He was both.
Yeah, I saw some pictures.
Yep.
It got close.
It got way, way too close.
Yeah.
But he avoided death from whatever the walking death he has and from the fire today.
Good.
So double blessed there, Mr. Sparrow is. Although he probably doesn't feel that way at the moment. Sounds like he is very ill. I talked to him on the phone today, and wasn't sure if it was Kermit the Frog or Oscar the Grouch or Candle Genius on the other end. It's some combination of the three. He sounds very, very ill. And I kid because I care.
That is not good for the Saints.
That's 3?
That is going to be number 3.
They give it to Johnston. And that's her second.
Say 2. Okay, thank goodness. I thought she had 3. So ill-advised pass there.
Gotcha, yeah. So get well, Candle Genius. He's out there trying to heal up, like I said. Poor guy is ill.
So out to Page. Page drops it into O'Neal. O'Neal hits low for 3. No good. And knocks off a Frine on the rebound. Still going to be Nashua's basketball. Nashua with that 1-point lead with 1 minute 23 left to play here in the second quarter. Franz into inbounds. She kicks it out to Glazer. Glazer looks inside, goes to O'Neal. O'Neal kicks it back to Glazer. Over to Lowe. Lowe finds a spot. She drives in, knocked away. O'Neal gets a rebound. Franzen for 3, and she drains it.
Nashua's got a 4-point lead. Franzen's got 7 points on the night.
Way over her average. She's got some good open looks.
There's those hands again.
Yep, those hands. Norby actually gets past that. Over to Norby, coming back over to Porsche. Porsche gets a good look from 3 and drains it. And we need that. We need Porsche. I know she's been in foul trouble. We need her to start heating up here.
Her first points of the night.
So
couldn't come at a better time.
Yeah. Franzen brings it up. She kicks it over to Huck. Huck's going to look at it. She's going to drive, kicks it over to O'Neal. O'Neal off the glass and good.
These Huskies can play tonight.
Yeah, they did. Here comes Norby with it. She kicks it up to Frine. Frine kicks it back over to Peterson. Peterson drives in, right at Glazer. Block. Cruzy with the rebound. Over to Porsche at the wing. Porsche drives, gonna bring it back out. She kicks it to Cruzy. Cruzy looks. Over to Peterson. And Peterson called for the travel. We are just a little out of sorts on the offensive end right now. And Nashua's defense, or pressure defense, is kind of giving us fits. So you're into Huck. Huck's going to pull up from half court, and no good. So end of the first half. Huskies lead 25-22 over the Saints. The Saints had just a struggle on the offensive end, just did not make a lot of shots. Amelia Porsche was in some foul trouble, and she hit her first basket here with about a minute left to go. So we're hoping for good things out of her in the second half.
You have to get her warmed up, and everything will be just all right. But, yeah, the offense a little stagnant there in that first. And credit Nashua-Plainfield. They played very well led by Cadence Huck and Franzen.
Yeah.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut. Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands.
Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
We're back here in St. Ansgar. Minutes ago here at the half. Saints trail it 25-22 to the Nashua-Plainfield Huskies.
Yeah, it was a tough half shooting-wise for the Saints. Missed a lot of. We had good looks, just missed a lot of them. Credit to Nashua's defense. They full court pressed us and threw some traps on us, and not that we got turnovers, it just sped up our offense here a little bit, and we just weren't able to make those buckets. Amelia Force was in some foul trouble early, which hurt us offensively, but she'll be ready to rock and roll. She hit a three late in the second half that hopefully will propel her into the second half that, we're going to be able to right the ship here. The one thing we talked about was I don't think a single sub came in the ball game for Nashua. So they played the starting five the whole first half. Hopefully we can wear them down.
Yep. Our coaching staff noticed that, and there will be maybe an adjustment here in the second half to see if we can't take advantage of that.
Yeah, get some runouts, push the tempo a little bit. So we're going to start off the second half. We have Porsche, Cruzy, Norby, Peterson, and Johnson will start off for the Saints. For Nashua, no surprise, it's going to be the same starting five that have not left the ballgame.
Skippy D'Angelo in the building.
see him.
I'll see you back here for the boys' game. Skippy D taking over for me.
Skippy D'Angelo has finally entered the ball game. He just got back from Tanks. He's got a candy cigarette in his mouth. Here we go. Down inside to Johnston. Knocked away. So here comes Saints on the baseline. Out to Cruzy. Cruzy over to Norby. Norby tipped away by Huck again. Over to Peterson. Peterson gets it knocked away a little bit. Cruzy. Over to Norby. Back over to Johnston. Looking inside, kicks it across to Peterson. Peterson with an open 3 look, takes it back, but Porsche launches. No good. Johnston with a rebound and good. How was that little treat you had there? Pretty good?
It's not bad.
Yeah, we got a whole pack here. You brought us a whole pack.
Cy and I almost got to the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Travel.
O'Neal misses it. Johnston with the rebound
17,000 jump balls the first half?
Yes, 17,742.
I think you're a little short.
Porsche with the 3. In and out. Huck with the rebound. Here comes Huck.
Man, she's fast.
Yes, she is. Foul on the 4. I'm not sure who got it. Oh, Johnston got her. That's foul number 3 on Johnston.
Not that I was watching the game on the way here, but a lot of balls we've had halfway down and out.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Yes. Yep. Just have not been hot with the shooting. Huck on the inside. She kicks it back out. Out to O'Neal. Lowe. Over to Franzen. Franzen's had a hot hand tonight. Over to Glazer. Glazer looks down to O'Neal. O'Neal looks for a cutting Huck, but taken away by Norby. Here come the Saints. Up ahead to Johnston. Johnston to Norby. Back over to Peterson. We've just not been in a good groove offensively.
Nice skip pass.
Oh, thought she was going to pull the trigger there, Porsche.
There it is.
Norby for 3 off the mark, but
Good
Porsche.
pass. Good pass. The only way she could get it to her. Yep.
Porsche with an easy rebound and putback.
So now that I finally caught my breath, listening to you guys on the way, I think one of the keys is, like you said, they haven't had any subs.
No.
So,
0.
yeah, not the best that Porsche had 2 fouls, but she should be well rested.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be.
Right.
O'Neal strong,
Good
but
rebound.
knocked away there. Here comes Norby.
And honestly, I kind of think, I was like, well, why are they pressed if they're so short? I think it also slows the pace down a little.
Right. And they've gotten benefits with
Good luck.
our
Good
hurry
luck.
up.
Oh, that's a foul.
And that's a foul on O'Neal, on Cruzy on the shot. Cy was able to bring us up some provisions here. We got some stallions here.
Mine was I think it was called a Sprite.
Ah. Cruzy sinks it first.
Free throws could be key tonight.
I think just our confidence on the offensive end will be key. Put a few baskets in. Second one rattles out.
Another
Porsche
one. Good
gets
board.
a rebound.
Good board. Be patient here. Good. Set it up.
Johnson, another trap in the corner. Into
good pass.
Nice
Cruzy
look.
off the
Gets
glass.
her own
No
board.
good.
Another board by Johnson. Yep, finally gets the foul. So how are they for foul situations?
That is the second on that'd be Huck.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, they don't
Not
have
a
a lot
lot.
of foul
Yeah.
trouble. I mean, they've had some fouls, but for the 5 players that have been in there, I don't think either one of them is in bad condition here. So Johnson misses the first one, second one on its way.
Got
It's
it.
good.
And that's one thing too. If they're going to keep pressing us, one way to get fouls is to try and dribble through.
Yep.
Yes, I know you're breaking a press. You want to pass.
Get some reach in fouls. Here comes Huck. We're going to play that 2-3 extended zone. Huck drives in and timeout Nashua.
Technical. Timeout. He was on the court.
That would be a game changer.
He was on the court.
That would be a game changer.
Well, I went back and looked later on. That was we were playing Osage. That was a 5-point play when they had that technical.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's still 100% sure what happened, but
well, I talked to Chad after the ball game. He
Yep.
he did say he may have just overstepped the boundaries very quietly.
Okay.
So
not a pure denial.
No. He thought he probably deserved it. Maybe. I mean, it wasn't anything bad. He definitely didn't.
This aggression will not stand, man.
What was that button?
He hit the wrong button there.
What
He
we
definitely
have
didn't
here
tell the
is
ref.
failure to communicate.
Failure. Franzen to inbounds for Nashua. Out to Huck. Huck launches a three. And no good.
Oh, just it hit the little cushion thing.
Yeah.
Hate the cushion thing. Used to always hit my shoulder on it.
Yeah. I doubt that.
Yeah,
Huck
I
for
put it up
another
there.
three.
You know what?
No good.
And you guys said it a lot.
Huck gets a rebound.
Nope.
She battles, and that is tough.
Yeah.
That is going to be foul number 4 on Porsche.
4 or 3.
I think it's number. Is it 3? Okay, thank God.
Yeah,
okay, it's only 3.
She had 2 right away.
Yeah.
I don't remember getting another one.
I was thinking it was 4. I was like,
says 3, so
boy.
we'll go with that.
Yep, we will go with that.
And I can tell a little bit already. Nashua's legs just aren't quite where they were.
Nope.
First half, which to be expected.
And that's going to help with the shooting from the outside.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not.
Good job.
Knocked
Way to
away
keep
by
it
Cruzy.
Boy, they're just getting a lot of bounces on this possession.
And here comes Huck for deep. No
and
good.
another good bounce for them.
And O'Neal, and we're going to get
There,
foul
we did get
number
the foul.
4 on Porsche.
And so one thing you guys were talking about before, which is totally true, Huck is one of the best athletes in North Iowa.
Yep.
Not a pure basketball player.
No,
I think let her
not at
have
all.
those shots rather than driving. And
Absolutely. She's shown that she's
and
not a great shooter.
It's her defense that gets her offense.
Yeah.
Right, and then she's so good out in space when she gets to run downhill.
Because she can make space. Yep.
She's so fast.
So there's a foul on Peterson, her second. Huck's going to go to the free throw line. And that's one of the things she does really well is just drive to the lane.
Yep.
Makes the first one there. 28-26 right now. Saints are up by 2. 4:41 left to go. Second one's on its way. And no
Just
good.
off. Good rebound by
Good
Boy, that
rebound
could
by
have easily been a foul
Johnston
on
again.
Nashua. Let her get across. And she drives it. Coast to coast. Joe, just a little hard.
Just missed. Here
It's like she
comes
almost
Franzen
expected there to
with
be
it.
contact and
Yep.
wasn't
Yep.
any.
Ooh, good aggressive play, though. That's one thing. If you can keep going to the basket until somebody stops you. There, I like that. Slough off her a little bit.
Kicks over to Glazier. Glazier's going to kick it over to Franzen. Back into Glazier. Doesn't like what she sees.
16,
down into Huck.
17.
Huck misses.
That's over the back.
That's a rebound by Cruzy.
I'm not going to be any more critical. I was already
Yep.
critical enough for the 7th grade games in Allison. Turns out we were in Allison. There's a nice shot.
Peterson, deep three,
Good
no
board.
good. Johnston again with another rebound.
Good movement. Got to get that down there to.
And this is where we've struggled. With Amelia out of the ball game,
Yep.
we've lacked that big-time shooter from the three-point range.
I think if they can keep passing, skip passing, then get it down to Cruzy. There's one.
We haven't looked down inside. They're really plugging up the inside. Glazier
There you go.
hasn't
Good
moved
look.
much.
Good mid-range jumper.
And good by Peterson. That's exactly
Peterson's a
what
good
we're going to
mid-range
need.
jumper. Yep.
We have to have those jumpers go down.
And as you move that ball, not the slow lob space or skip passes.
Something quick.
But make their defense go back and forth. Tire them out a little bit more.
And that's what they did there. They swung it to the right, swung
Absolutely.
it back left, and she was open.
And then the other thing that could happen when they keep swinging it, good
Huck
defense,
with it.
good board.
Missed, rebound, jump ball. Jump ball number
And when they do that swing, that gives you a better
1,872.
opportunity to get down low to Cruzy or Johnson, too.
And it's a lot harder to find your person to box out.
For sure.
Because the defenders are swiveling around trying to find where the ball's going.
Into Huck, looked like a travel there. Over to Lowe. Lowe's
3 seconds.
I don't know what they got called. Is that what they called? 3 seconds?
Yeah, it wasn't a foul.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. So
earlier on when that Nashua girl jumped into the lane, Kenzie should have shot it quick.
Yeah. She just about took her out.
Cool.
Ill-advised
Lazy
pass
there.
by Johnston. Here
No
comes
foul.
Lowe with it.
Nah.
And a foul on Johnston on the block.
She had position there. She didn't need to slap.
Nope.
So Nashua shooting 2 here. Saints up 4.
So Lowe is going to come to the line. She's got 2 free throws coming.
Got the roll. Good shooter's touch.
Yeah. And that's 4 fouls on Johnston. So she's going to come out of the ball game here with just under 3 to play in the third. We got a little bit of foul trouble on the Saints.
We've got a lot of it.
And Lowe hits the second one.
Johnson, she's been a big part of the Saints offense tonight.
Well,
Kind of getting those
and-
dirty points down low, cleaning up rebounds.
And Jewel turns it over.
Oh,
that looked like a travel.
Yeah, it sure
Franzen
was.
short, looked like it was probably tipped. Here comes Peterson with
All
it.
right, be patient. You take the ball. And that's the other thing too that really kind of hurts us here is good.
And
Good
we're
job
gonna-
by Peterson.
yep, we're gonna get
Use your
foul on
body
low.
use your body as a little barrier there. The other thing that hurts without Johnston and Portion there, two of our ball handlers.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, our press breakers, especially
Yep.
Johnson.
And
Johnson's
now Peterson
been-
out as well.
So here we go. We got Jewel, Falk, Cruzy.
Good job.
Frine and Norby in the ball game right now.
I like the job there. Yeah, I like Jewel to fake it one way, go the other. Be patient.
Kick her on the outside here. We've done this in that first half, and it hasn't
Taking
led
a
us
little
to some
bit,
good looks.
yeah, a little bit too long holding on to the
Frine
ball.
with it. Kicked it over to Jewel. Jewel gets it
Get
knocked
down and get-
away.
that's
There you
jump.
And that's going to be jump ball number 1,745.
46. Said 45 last
46,
time.
sorry.
A
But
lot
it
of,
is the
lot of
Saints
loose
ball.
balls, weird tip balls tonight.
Yeah. Outside here.
Double team. Somebody should be open. Good job by
Jewel
Jewel.
for three.
Good
and
shot.
drains it.
Good
That's
shot.
exactly what we're going to need.
Nice patience.
Yeah. We are going to need our shooters to knock down those open
And
shots.
if we can take enough time, slow it down and get a good shot while our score makers are on the bench, that's perfect. Good defense.
And that's a shot by
Good rebound. Grab it. Good job.
number 13. That is McCumber. McCumber is the first sub to come in the ball
Yeah,
game. And I see
there's a
number
sub.
4. No, that's Huck
Norby
there.
does a
But
good job dribbling.
that's the first sub that's
Back
come in
out
the
to
ball
Falk.
game.
Oh, she was down there. Yep.
Oh, just a second
late.
late.
Yep.
Yep.
Here
Get back,
comes
take the
Huck
charge.
with it.
Take the charge.
Good
Good D.
Job not
contested.
fouling, yeah.
Yep.
And Cruzy runs the floor and gets a rebound.
Ooh, that was
Okay,
close.
that was close.
Oh, Teen
All
Wolf
right.
there. Teen
All
Wolf.
right. Here we go with the Saints.
All right. Saints lead by 5.
Little Harry getting up the court there,
Yep.
but they made it.
We can get through this quarter here and keep what we're doing here.
There you go.
Keep that 5-point lead.
it
I
moving.
think we're doing good. Ava Falk with 3
Short.
off the front iron.
Good
Kicked
job
it up.
by
Good
Norby.
job, Norby.
Heads up play.
Yep. And then reset it. Let's take some time.
We're Frine. Frine's in the corner. She gets trapped and throws it away.
Get back. Get position. Good job by Huck.
Huck, smart.
Yep.
Yeah, she
Yep.
brings it out. She had
Yep.
a 1-on-3
Yep.
there. And
Easier said than done.
down to O'Neal. Back out to Huck.
Saints still got a 5-point lead. 40
Huck-
seconds left in the
Huck over
third.
to Low. Down
Oh.
inside of McCumber. No good.
Let's get one last one here. Shot clock's
Norby.
off. Has it been on?
Yes. Over to Falk here. Let's take some
pass.
time here. Let's get one shot
Yep.
here. Swinging it around.
And let's give one down low at the end here.
And almost a turnover there. Jewel
Oh, she got a
covers.
little contact.
Brian gets it over to Norby.
There you go. Keep it moving.
There we go.
Falk down to Cruzy. Cruzy's
All
going
right.
to get fouled underneath.
8-7 left.
And that'll be foul number 4, so we won't have a shooting foul here. We're going to get it on the baseline with 8.7 seconds left.
Got to be court aware here on the time.
Comes the screen
Oh,
across
nice.
into
Oh.
Cruzy
Good
and
job.
off the glass.
Cruzy did a good job of not like, I'm wide open.
Yeah.
Throw it to me.
Here comes Huck with it.
No.
Launches it at half court and no good.
All right.
So really a good quarter by the Saints there. We weathered the storm. Johnson went out with foul trouble. Porsche went out with foul trouble. But we were able to actually gain on that lead.
Yep.
Nashua did finally substitute in one player. Otherwise, it's been the same players the whole game.
And I think, give a lot of credit to our coaches. Our score makers are out. All of our, a lot of our ball handlers are out. And the coach like, don't panic. Play your game. Be patient. Don't try and do more than you can. And it worked. We got some clock. We got to the fourth quarter with those guys still available.
And with a 7-point lead. I'm very happy with that.
I'm going to go to the replay here.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
I'm going to point out what Norby does right here. I think this is a key that the Saints have been doing a lot better in the second half. Right here, she catches it immediately, swings it.
Keep moving it.
Because
Move.
I think you made the comment about not having our ball handlers out there.
Yep.
Norby's one of our usual ball handlers.
Yep.
So she's out there. She's used to being at the point.
Well, and two things. Rewind that again, Duke. One of two things. Either quick, keep passing it around, or when she catches it, fake that pass.
And then go right back.
Drive down the middle.
Or you can drive
down the middle, and then between you and Cruzy, make them decide who they're going to guard.
But the thing is, you have to do something with it as soon as you can't catch it, stop, think, and then do it. 'cause then the defense
Especially when they're
resets.
playing an
Yep.
extended defense.
Because that gives defense way too much time. So Nashua's going to start with the ball here in the fourth quarter, down by 7. Huck's going to have it up top.
Johnson and Porsche still on the bench. kind of curious how our coaching staff would do that. Travel.
And a travel, yeah.
And I love the decision by the coach to say, you know what? Let's give us as much time as we can.
Absolutely. Until this game gets a little bit closer, then
We got
you can bring back
got Peterson
in
back
Johnston.
in for another ball handler. Good job by her.
Here's over to Falk, over to Norby.
Yep, good patience.
I got the
Yep.
wrong thing on there.
Over
Yep,
to
good
Cruising.
job.
Yep, back
Yep, no
out
reason
here.
to try and throw one that's not quite there. Good patience.
Move the ball, move
Good
the
skip.
ball.
Oh.
Over the top, over
Let her touch
Falk's
it.
head
Yep.
and out of bounds. So turnover by the Saints.
So starting the fourth quarter, Saints up by 7. Johnson and Porsche, 4 fouls both. Coach is going to see how much time we can go without him.
Branson inbounds to Huck. Huck's going to bring it up here at the point. Over to Lowe. Lowe's looking inside. She drives. Shut
Off her
down
knee.
and-
That's off her knee.
Yeah, it looked like it, but ended up being off maybe Jewel, I guess. So Nashua's ball on the baseline. Franz into inbounds here on the baseline.
Yep.
Ball
You're to
comes
here first.
way up top to Huck. Huck down to O'Neal.
4,
O'Neal
5,
over
6.
to, over to Lowe.
I'm just counting how many seconds.
Low
in
to
lane.
Huck. Huck has nowhere to go with it, and that's
Yeah.
going to be a travel. Great defense by Peterson.
Hard to do. You almost got to let go of that
yeah,
ball.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good defense. Huck got herself a little bit too far down the baseline. Don't let him trap
Nashua's
you.
going to stay in that 1-2-1-1.
Good job. Great job of just pushing your body through. Good.
Oh,
Go.
my God, that was dangerous.
They got numbers
Good.
here.
Oh.
They got tipped.
Yep.
Bounce pass would have been perfect.
Yep. Well, just a little more air, but good luck. Saints still got a 7-point lead.
So here comes Franzen with it to Huck. Huck's going to bring it up. We're settled in now to, it looks like almost a man-to-man defense here.
Yep.
Franzen had the hot hand in the first half. Has been slow in the second half here.
Ooh.
Huck has it. Down into O'Neal. O'Neal's going to try
Good
to make
job
a
by
move.
Jewel. Don't get a foul.
Defense, yep.
Out to Lowe. Lowe's looking. She gets
Straight
it to
up and down.
O'Neal. O'Neal tries a bounce pass into the Lowe.
Good
knocked
job by
away.
Norby.
And
Boy.
just about.
This time
Now there's
They gotta
the
jump.
tie-up.
Yep.
17,847.
You know, and sometimes I think the refs do a good job. Sometimes if nobody's going to fall on each other, let them fight it out. If there's somebody who's going to jump on each other, jump out right away.
Right away.
Yep.
Got to look out for the player's safety.
There's a trap. Kicks it over. Jewel surveys.
And
We got to
back
get
over.
it across.
Yep, good.
There we go. Just in time. Falk in the corner. Out to Peterson.
Oh. Okay, good.
And they're going to call foul on Huck.
Yeah, and it was. It was right before the travel. It was
Yeah.
a foul.
It was kind of a tic-tac foul, but yes, it was definitely a foul.
Well, and I think that's kind of why Peterson might walk, because she kind of grabbed the ball
Yeah.
in her arms.
So that's
So,
going to be the third
no-
on Huck.
No scoring in this quarter yet, is there?
No. Glazer comes back into the ball game, so back in their original 5.
Oh.
Huck puts a lot of pressure on there and gets us a turnover. Here comes
Let
Huck.
her go.
Off the glass and good.
And again, they're expending. Ooh,
Kick over to Jewel. We
make
break
sure
the
everybody's
press.
across the line. Good.
And
now-
they are really extending the defense. Really extending the defense now.
Porsche and Johnson coming back in.
And I think they have to at this point.
Yep. But we got a minute and a half in the third. Gave up 2.
So Johnson's got to be super careful. She has 4. Porsche has 3 right now.
And it'll be interesting now. We can push a little bit more and try and get that ball down. If they're going to go 4 up by the half court line, somebody's got to be open behind. She's been in that lane since yesterday.
Good move by O'Neal and off the glass. For being undersized, she has done a great job underneath. Peterson to Johnson. Johnson will bring it up by herself.
All right, good job.
Up to
Saints
Norby.
got a 3-point lead.
A lot of pressure they're putting, extending the defense here.
Good skip
That was a
pass.
good crisp
Swing.
pass.
With their extended defense, we've got to find a way to get it down to Cruzy. Good open
There's
shot.
an open look by Porsche. No
Just
good.
off. Good luck, though. We'll take that the whole time. Turn
Porsche
around.
gotta be
Franzen
smarter
Good
gets
job.
knocked away by Cruzy.
Peterson's
Here
going to
comes.
push a little bit.
Brings it back out. Didn't have numbers. Pulls up with the jumper. No good.
Good rebound.
And
Rebound.
Johnston.
Out of nowhere.
And that's what we were missing.
Everybody else has already started jumping. She can jump last, catch the ball, and come down first.
Yes, absolutely.
You'd think when they're jumping higher, it would go longer.
Nope, not when you have airtime. Attack here, Lowe for 3, and she hits it. Big 3 by Lowe. Timeout, Nashua.
Saints up by 2. Think we're okay with that shot. Got to just get a little bit more closure to it.
And the hard part is, like I said, Amelia's been in foul trouble.
Yep.
She just came off the bench, so she's not warmed up just quite yet. Was a little short on that first jumper. Hopefully we can get her hot here in the last 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. You're rested. Yeah, you're fresh, but you're also not in the groove. You're just, it's hard to sit on that bench and, especially with adrenaline going.
Yes. So we'll see what happens here. We got just over 4.5 minutes to go. Saints are up by 2. There'll be Saints basketball here. And looks like we have Johnston, Porsche, Frine, Norby, and Peterson will be in the ball game right now.
So it's over at the junior high game in Allison. And what's the littlest Eric's name? Reeves. Poor Reeves. No concessions.
Oh, my
Looks like he's making up for it now.
Looks like he's double fisting the Skittles.
He's got 11 ring pops. He's all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
He's doing gymnastics on the thing in the steps.
Yeah.
Oh.
He finally got his concessions. Over to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up. Back over to Porsche. Porsche over to Norby. Stolen away by O'Neill.
Ooh. There we go, yeah.
Oh.
And a travel. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was number 4 on Johnston there for a second.
4 or 5?
All right, there.
Number 5. It would have been number 5. Thank God
Quite
she
clearly
traveled beforehand.
Yeah.
So this pressure that Nashua has put on us is just giving us a little bit of fits.
Yep.
Over to Frine, over to Norby. Norby skipped
pass
to Porsche. Porsche open look.
Oof.
Off the mark.
Good board
Johnston
again.
with the rebound.
And one. Huge play. And a great job of her to just go up. She was behind her, but you can be behind and not be over the back.
Yes.
And that's what she
as
was.
long as there's no contact.
She jumped higher and grabbed it quick. And a great use of the glass.
Yeah, that was a huge swing right
play.
there. Johnson with a free throw. No good.
And
long rebound.
almost got her
Just
own
about
rebound.
came up with it.
Okay,
Let's be
get
smart
back. Yep.
there. Here comes Franzen with it. She's going to bring it up. Porsche, be
Porsche
careful
got to be
there.
smart too, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Bounce
Good back
past
door.
O'Neill.
Good
no
job.
good by Lowe. And a foul.
Bent up. Luckily, she's super duper flexible.
Yeah.
That would have broke any of our knees.
Yep.
Maybe not even do the scoop.
You would have had to get the flat rack out and would lug us right off of there.
It wouldn't have because our knees wouldn't have gone that way.
All right, so Saints ball here. Peterson brings it up. They got the trap on.
Good
A
job.
lot of reach and a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Nashua
Needed to make that pass before we got into that heavy trap.
Well, and Nashua does a good job of using the out-of-bounds line as a defender.
Yep. Franzen inbounds it up to Huck.
4-point lead for the Saints.
Huck surveying here.
Yep. Good job.
Good Glazer. Glazer back out
Give
to
her
Huck.
that.
Over to Franzen. Down into O'Neill. O'Neill makes a
What a
move.
move.
Good
And
job
no
by
good.
Kuzi. Good rebound.
Here comes Porsche.
Oh, what a move.
It gets
Porsche
it.
off the glass.
All right. 6-point lead for the Saints. D up here.
So a little change of momentum here. Huck drives.
Good hands there. Oh, we got a
Here's
wide open
Franzen
three.
for open 3. No good. Battle for the rebound.
Oh. Peterson got
Still
just
battle.
crushed.
Franzen for 3 again.
In and
No
out.
good. O'Neill with the rebound. No
Boy,
good.
a lot
There
of
is
contact by everybody.
Battle
I was gonna say.
inside.
It's a mosh pit down there.
Boy, that one of
Yes, it
Francis
is.
was rolled halfway down and out.
And she had drained them all in that first half.
Timeout Saints.
It's a little bit of the difference there. Franzen made, I think, 3 threes in the first half and has 0 here in the second half.
And like you said before, this point of the game, being out there the whole time,
Yeah, your legs
get a little bit.
get a little tired.
Here's that sequence again of bodies hitting the floor and kick out for a 3.
Yeah,
Another fight for the rebound.
Yeah, they let them play underneath.
Nashua does a good job of, especially with her height disadvantage. She caught it and threw right up again.
Yeah.
Here's that move
She's
by
got to do
Porsche.
that. Nice little spin.
Good finish.
And rolls it in.
So 41-35 here, just over 3 minutes here to play. Nashua has battled and battled. We just haven't hit our buckets.
I think Nashua has controlled the pace of this game.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
with their press. They caused some turnovers with their press, but it just has kind of thrown us out of our mojo.
And even their half-court defense, they're pushing us where a lot of times we're not, the whole possession, we don't get the ball inside the three-point line.
Right.
Yep.
They're tipping a lot of passes, and even if they don't force turnovers, it's really disrupting the offense.
And for the Saints, we're not giving them any easy shots. Especially in the lane.
Huck's going to launch from 3, and she banks it in.
Wow.
And
Huck knocks it away. Franzen off the glass, no good. Johnston knocked away. Nashua gets it. Over to Franzen for 3. Short off the mark. Porsche with the rebound.
Stop and pop got tipped. Another scramble for a rebound.
Another jump ball. Ours this time.
It is a battle with the basketball.
Yep.
If it gets inside, they are letting it go.
Saints 3-point lead, 2:35 left. Good possessions, good smart possessions.
Norby kicks over to Peterson for 3.
That'd be a big one. That is a whole
she
one.
drains it.
Big one.
Huge basket by Peterson.
So with this much time left in the game, I'd extend a little bit more. Now you don't want to get a 3. And they don't need to take a quick one, but they get an open one.
Launches.
Oh.
No good. Porsche with the rebound.
Oh
my goodness. Just about taken away.
Take some time. Use the clock. Use all of it.
Yep. Johnston and Norby.
Because you get to this point in the game, they're not in the bonus yet, so every possession.
They have fouls to give here.
3 possessions could do it. Now start working it.
And Huck she is all over the place.
Oh.
She does get a foul there. I believe that's foul number 3 or foul
now,
number 4.
Here's one thing I disagree with.
Foul number 4 on Huck.
I don't think you should be able to go back to 35 on a foul.
We've talked about that before. Yep.
That's a huge play right there. We can run another 35 seconds.
Johnson.
And I would. Take it all.
Norby. They've moved Huck off the point now to try to conserve some fouls.
So if you're going to do that,
Franzen gets a foul.
They let 12 seconds go off, and that's big with 1:34 left.
So Peterson's going to come to line, 6-point lead. She's got 2 free throws coming here.
One of the 2 gets us to a 3-possession game.
And you'll notice, like I said, they moved Huck off of the point, which is a huge deal on their defense because she has caused havoc at the point.
Okay, let's get this one.
First one's no good by Peterson.
Saints up 6. Big free throw here.
And the second one is up and
there
good.
We go, 3-possession game.
All right. Let's play some good defense here on the Saints' end. Franzen brings it up. Timeout Nashua. We're going to get things set up here. So 1:29 to go. Saints are up 45-38.
Yeah, so Nashua's got to be thinking, try and get a quick 2. Put their press on because they've been getting some turnovers.
Yep.
Either a quick 2 or your first open 3. But they don't have a whole lot of time with a 3-possession game to mess around.
No.
Is that Mr. Remster down there?
Sure looks like it. Yep.
Yeah,
I wouldn't get a screenshot. No.
Jeez, you don't know what he's looking at.
He is the 3-point record holder for the boys team.
No.
Graduated last year.
Yeah, Jace is going to try to get that one tonight, I think.
Oh, really?
Oh, you never know. I mean, the way Jace has been shooting it, hopefully he can reel in a bunch of them.
There's that Reeves. He's reconcessed.
Yep. Hopped up on Mountain Dew and Skittles and M&Ms.
We're going to have a dance team performance tonight?
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
Yep, that's going to happen.
All right, here we go. 1:29 left.
So Franzen's going to inbounds here, out to Huck. Huck's got 4 fouls here. She's going to set something up under O'Neal underneath. O'Neal's going to make her move and foul on Cruiser.
Okay.
And I will say this, O'Neal is very undersized comparative to the girls that we have, but she has done a great job underneath.
Yeah.
Really good footwork, positioning.
And, that's a good deal there. You could maybe get points with the clock stopped.
Yeah,
They ran 9 off.
Niels,
but you got to make
junior,
them.
yeah.
And had a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, she's done a great job inside, being outsized underneath, but she has done a good job.
Gets the second. Back to a 2-possession game.
Norby's able to break the press, kick it up
Good
to Cruzy.
luck.
Cruzy's corralled it. She's going to get it up and off the glass.
Can't
no
get it to
good.
go.
Huck
Here
rebound.
comes Huck. Huck's going to push. And they're going to call
That'll be
on the
Porsche 5 on
floor. Okay, that's...
Yeah, that was a good aggressive move by Huck.
So that is Porsche's number 5. She is out of the ball game.
Right there.
Falk comes in.
So
That's the one that follows it out.
and Huck initiates the contact,
Yep.
but they're
I
saying
don't know about
that
one.
3 by Huck, no good. We
Get the
don't
ball, go get
secure
the
the
ball.
rebound,
Oh, there we
and
go.
luckily it goes out of bounds. Saints basketball.
I don't know about that one.
No, I don't either.
Especially with the ref Wade down the court calling it. And, I've seen
All right.
better, I suppose.
So the press is on. Over to Falk. Falk kicks it
Another
ahead to
Cruzy.
Cruzy.
Now we just need to take time.
Yep.
Yep, they're going to foul.
And foul there on Cruzy. Cruzy's going to shoot 2.
Now we're to the point, make 1 or 2, and we're going to be good.
So offensively, not the Saints' greatest night,
Oh, I
but
saw
a
the
lot of
replay
foul
button
trouble
on there.
had difficulty for us. Cruzy
First one
misses
off.
it first. Would love her to make this second one, make it a 7-point ball.
You bet.
Second one is on its way and off the mark.
Ooh, okay, good.
Rebound O'Neal.
Hey, now the Saints only have 2 fouls. I would
comes
maybe
Franzen.
don't foul on the shot.
To
But
Huck. Huck looked like she traveled when she took it, but ends up getting a layup.
4-point game.
Here comes Johnston with it.
Ooh.
Good catch by Falk. Over to Norby. Over to Johnston. Oh,
Okay.
that was a weak foul. So Norby's going to go to line. She's going to shoot 2. Up by 4 with 33 seconds left to go.
Be nice to knock a couple of these down right here.
First one is up
Nice.
and good.
Squeezed it in. So here's what I'm telling you, old Jack Tripper.
Yep.
We have 3 fouls to give. Just to kill some time when they're dribbling. Foul 'em.
Yes, we
Foul
could
'em.
foul them on non-shooting.
Yep. Good
And
job by
second one.
Norby.
Huge
Clutch.
free throws by Norby there. You're
don't think
absolutely
you gotta
right.
do
We can
anything.
foul them
Yep. Make them throw it in. Just waste some time.
50 feet away from the basket right
Yep.
there and just let it go.
Not when they're shooting.
Nope, not when they're shooting. Here,
Oh,
Franzen
okay.
off the mark.
Boy, look good for here, didn't
Yeah,
it?
we got a bad angle.
All right, 6. So we got 2 possession. Look deep.
22.4 seconds to go here. So we're going to have a heavy trap here. Boy, that's a
hard
quick
foul.
call. But a quick call.
Yep.
I honestly thought the ball was away.
That's in for
before he
Huck.
called it. So that's 4 fouls on Huck. Huck's going to be out of the ball game. That helps the Saints, obviously. She
Yep.
has been a difference maker tonight. Maybe not in the stat line, but defensively. Woofda.
Peterson knocks down the first
That's
one.
a good shot by Peterson.
It's 21 seconds left. 3 possession game. Going to be pretty tough for Nashua now, especially after this one.
Yep. Second one's on its way. And
Nice touch.
Good. All right, so here comes Nashua down 7 with
just
20
don't
seconds
foul
to go.
for a 4-point play. Oh,
Almost a steal. Knocked
Oh,
away
nice.
by Norby. Norby steals it away.
Good little tic-tac-toe
Yep.
teamwork there.
And foul on Nashua. That
that out
sends
again.
Norby back to the
little,
line.
little reach, and Falk tips it over to her.
Yeah, little touch pass.
Beautiful play. So Norby's going to go back to the line. She's going to shoot 2 with 14 seconds left. Saints up by 8. First one's on its way and good. Big time free throws by Norby here
You
down
bet.
the stretch.
Yep, Norby and Peterson knocking down.
Just off the mark.
3 at the end, 9-point lead.
All right, here comes
Despite the
Franzen
miss, I
with
think
it.
we can put this one on ice.
Yep.
Franzen's going to pop a 3. No good.
Line drive.
Rebound, Nashua.
Oh, off her foot.
and off her foot, out of bounds. Saints ball, 3.5 seconds up by 9. We can say that this game is over. What a battle.
Yeah.
Saints had a battle all night there. Credit to Nashua. Nashua's defense played extremely well tonight. Saints ran into some foul trouble early on that kind of put our offense on ice a little bit, but we were able to battle through.
Yeah, and I think like we talked about, didn't get flustered, got patient, pass it. But you don't have to throw the ball right away. Give yourself some time, look one way, go the other. Got good spacing.
And I think Nashua did a good job, like we said, tipping those passes that I think we got a little, gripping the stick too tight a little bit where we were trying to do too much with it. We saw a lot of those lobs, cross-court passes because we were so used to seeing them getting tipped in front of us. I think it kind of threw us off our game, and so we were trying to do some of those, silly passes that even made it easier for them to tip and take away. So,
and like we did in the half court, we maybe need to do a little bit more in the full presses. Pass one and pass right back.
Right. Yep.
Don't let
keep that ball moving. Yeah.
Don't let them trap you. So good win for the Saints.
Yeah, good win.
Keeps them on pace for the top of the TIC East.
Big game on Friday for the Lady Saints. We go to West Fork, which always is a tough place to play. West Fork has their star back, so it will be a battle. Yes, on Friday at West Fork.
All right, I think we'll take a quick break.
We get to pass this off to the boys.
Oh, good. I was going to say, where's the next announcers?
Next.
All right, thanks
everybody.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information. Click the link in this video's description or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank.
We're back.
Don't go anywhere because we're right here. Here we are.
We're right here. We're back. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to tip. Here, the boys' varsity game. The girls win a tight one, mostly without Porsche and J.C. Johnston, especially in that second half, as they got tagged with a bunch of fouls early, and Porsche especially didn't play much of that game at all. And the Saints come away, have some other folks step up and play really well. At the end of that one, seal the victory there, come away with the win. Boys getting ready to take the court. It is your 7-8 Saints versus the 11-5. Surprise, I think, 11-5 Nashua Huskies. Coach, what do you see tonight in this matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. Nashua's kind of the surprise of the conference. Have a big win against West Fork. Only lost to 3 teams, right, Joe?
Right.
Lost to Osage, lost to
Newman,
and lost to Northwood Kensett.
That's it.
Which is undefeated. So they are junior dominated. They have 2 kids. And what really impresses me is they got 3 kids that are almost scoring double digits, or 4 kids that are scoring double digits, and that's Melvin, Falsky, Smith, and Hansen. They're all scoring 15.9, 9.8, 9.6, and 6.3, 16.3 points a game. So when they do that, they spread it out pretty well.
Yeah, but we got Caitlin Clark on our team.
We got Caitlin Clark.
We do?
Yeah, look at the screen.
We got the jersey anyway.
Oh, well, we should be fine then.
We'll be all right, I think. Malvin and Hansen, 2 of those 4 you just mentioned, had 21 points apiece against us in the last matchup. Close game throughout that Nashua-Plainfield ran away with at the end. 57-29 ended up being the final in that one after a not great fourth quarter for your Saints and a great fourth quarter for Nashua-Plainfield. So what's the key to victory tonight?
Well, once again, I think you got to take care of the basketball, Joe. That's where it starts with us. We got to start looking for some transition buckets, trying to get up and down the court a little bit. We need to do a better job with our half-court offense of spacing and timing, and let's go play with some rhythm tonight and get some open looks.
We saw the JJV and the JV bounce back the last couple of nights after a tough end to the week last week. Let's see the Varsity do it right now.
Yeah.
Proceeds will go to Coaches vs. Cancer. New this year, to the St. Ansgar basketball team will be honoring the kid captain at their own games. Kid captains are nominated by the St. Ansgar elementary staff based on the student's behavior and character. The students selected will have shown great to be ascendant traits, which include showing kindness, being accountable, inspiring leadership, never giving up, and treating others with respect. Please join me in welcoming tonight's kid captain, Bryce Foster.
Bryce Foster, the kid captain tonight for the boys' game.
Boy, I absolutely love that kid captain. Gets those kids involved a little bit, and that's awesome.
Must be him there.
Yep.
A junior, number 11, Matthew Melvin.
This is Melvin here, number 11. Landon Felsky, number 12. 14 is Jace Hansen. Or Jake Smith, excuse me. 24, Avery Muller. 23 is Jace Hansen. There's your starting five for the Saints. We get ready to go here at home versus Nashua-Plainfield. Need Jay Sweesow to have himself a night again tonight. He leads the Saints with 12.7 points per game. I think him and Derek Heeman inside get Jace going outside, get Derek Heeman and Joe Clevenger going inside, and that's a recipe for success for this offense.
Yeah, I think you're correct, Joe. Once again, take care of the basketball. Okay, get open looks, and let's go get more people involved in the offense here.
Yeah.
We need more than 3 scores, quite honestly, tonight to combat their 4 big scores. And,
right.
And let's go play the game.
Based on what we know they can do offensively, we're going to have multiple guys step up. Tip goes to the Huskies. Malvin gets it into the corner to Felsky. Felsky back to Smith. Felsky into the lane. And it gets away with a push off there, but Saints get the rebound. Derek Heeman gets his first rebound.
Derek just so long in those rebounds. Good job, Derek, of securing that. There's a good look by Schweesaw,
Nice.
out by Clevenger. Oh. Boy, we got to have those tonight.
Yep. I want to leave those on the table.
What a great find.
Then falling asleep on the other end.
Yep, speaking of great find, we have one on the other end. Jace Hansen's got his first 2 points. Clevenger gets lost at the other end, and he answers. Bill Clevenger got his first bucket with 2.
And should have been a foul, I think.
Agree. They let them play in the girls' game. They're letting them play here. Trading long passes and buckets to start.
Yeah.
Probably not a recipe for success for the Saints. Well, Klein, floater.
They're giving them room down there.
Sure are. That one won't fall.
And we got to stay away from foul trouble with Derek Heeman tonight.
That's an early one on Heeman.
Yeah, laying on the floor that far from your basket you're defending, not one you want to give up.
So we've had 2 really nice looks that we just didn't put it in the bucket there, Joe. We'll take those looks all night long.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Got to rotate a little bit earlier, Derek. He doesn't get a tip
Good
of it.
hands. 2-on-1 here for the Saints.
A little bit earlier, Derek.
Right
So
idea.
so he's there, but we got to go right away with it, right?
The difference, if you look at that, he just puts his head down for a second rather than keeping his head up on that dribble, and that's the difference between.
He doesn't dribble there and passes it right away, but
See how he looks down on that
right
dribble
there?
right there. looks down on that dribble, and we're a half second late.
Press not working for the Saints early. That's 3 run-out buckets versus the press.
I think Hansen has all of those, doesn't he, Joe?
He does. He has 6 points.
And you know that press, in a sense, turnover there. Press, in a sense, opens up the offense for us. But like you said, Devin, we're not hitting those bunnies, so that makes a difference.
Timeout Saints after, who is that? Felsky buries the 3, and all of a sudden Nashua's out to a 9-2 lead.
And just like that, Joe. And we had 3 easy buckets that we gave them underneath, and we just have to do a better job of getting back. They're doing a good job of pressing the floor.
Yep.
They did that in that fourth quarter against us last time we played them, and that killed us.
Yep. They've got 3 easy buckets. We've missed 3 easy buckets. That's 12-point swing. Down by 7 here early. Saints trail 9-2. 6:09 to go in the first. Quick timeout by coaches Squire and Klein there. I like the timeout. Let's settle down. We're fine. We seem to start games like this here in the second half of the season. Credit to the boys. They fought their way back into most of those, but can't afford to get down to this one. Free throw line. Clevenger's shot's no good. Travel Klein as he comes down to the ground with it. Not much you can do with that. Good job fighting for the rebound.
That's an easy call when both feet are flailing up in the air, right, Joe?
Yep.
That is
sliding across the floor on your back.
That is going to be travel every time.
Long 3 on the way. Short. Rebound. Suisau. It was Avery Muller's 24. Klein from the elbow. In and out. Good job by Heeman to fight for the rebound. Gavin Squire inside.
Traveled.
Good job by Squire to get it. Now got to be strong with it. Somebody leaning on him.
Yeah, he drags to that back foot there.
Avery Muller again in the corner. 14 is Jake Smith. Into the lane. Smith back to Hansen. Hansen's little runner goes.
Yeah, can't let Gavin's got to stay down and can't let him drive right by him there. Defensively, once again, we give up too many easy looks.
Jace Hansen has, 8 already?
Yeah, 8 points.
Oh. Feed inside, looking for Clevenger. Out of bounds it goes. Husky basketball.
Those are those empty cents we talked about, Joe. When we don't get a shot up, we're going to miss 100% of the shots we don't take, and we need to do a little better job of that tonight.
Yep, really hurting the Saints early on. Struggled with it last week. Into the lane floater, no good. Letting them play underneath again. I thought Jake Smith committed multiple fouls there. We don't get the call. Out of bounds it goes, though, to the Saints. Felsky missed the shot.
And I miss 100% of the shots I don't have the camera pointed at.
Nothing went in, so he didn't miss it. Squire into the lane. Kicks to Klein. Klein for 3. That one looked good, just missed, but look at Heeman. Skies for the rebound. Put back, no good.
There's another bunny we needed to have.
Jake Smith gets the rebound.
That's 8 points we've given up that we didn't make inside our own lane, and it should be 10-11.
Gonna get a foul called inside there on the Saints.
Can you see around me? Probably not.
Winia checks in
back up a bit
for Heeman. Foul is on Klein. I was trying to see who they gave that to.
Yeah.
It is Klein.
Oh, what a move.
Hansen. It's hurting the Saints right now.
Got to help side defense, Joe. Joe's got to realize that and sag down a little bit.
I think that was Gavin lost his man there.
It was Gavin's man, but also that help side defense.
That's, yeah, true.
Saints see the bucket here. Joe Clevenger's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Go put him in, Joe. We need you here. Give that foul to Felsky. Landon Felsky, number 12. Excuse me, Malvin. They do give it to 11. his first. Jace Hansen has 10 of the 13 Nashua-Plainfield points. Right up and in for Clevenger. His first point of the night. No, excuse me. He had the bucket, so his third. He's got all the Saints' points. Good rebound by Schwiesau. His putback won't go. Let's not keep track of missed bunnies tonight.
How many jump balls did we have in the girls' game? Was it 14,000 something? I think that's what we're at for missed bunnies for this boys' team.
Might be right. So Clevenger 3, Nashua-Plainfield 13.
Kind of interesting we're staying in that press a little bit when they've had some easy buckets on us.
Peterson checks in for the Saints. Malvin gets the bucket.
Hoop in the harm.
He'll go to the line, make it a three-point play here. I think that's his first bucket of the night, right? Peterson called for the foul, his first. Klein checks out. Trey Johans in. Free throw's good. 16-3. All Nashua to start here. Winnie. Peterson.
Oh, on the line.
Dribbles it off his foot, out of bounds. Turnover Saints. Heeman checks back in. Clevenger will get a break. Malvin will bring it up for the Huskies. Muller inside to Malvin. Malvin, nice move underneath. Gets the bucket. He's got 5 or, I suppose, 6 with the free throw now. Peterson.
Nice kick out.
Schwiesau's three is blocked by Malvin, but he gets it back. And then Felske's going to get called for the foul underneath. Good hustle by Jace. I guess they got a Jace, too. We can't just go with Jace. We got to go Jace Schwiesau. Got to chip back into this thing here.
Nice play.
Really nice inbound play to Heeman. Heeman puts it in, and he'll go to the line. Make it a three-point play. Maybe that's what we needed to get going here. Unfortunately, these boys have dug themselves a hole again tonight. That's 3 games in a row. Have not started the way they wanted to. Did a good job Friday of battling back into it. Let's see if they can do it again tonight.
I love a good, well-executed inbounds play that ends in a bucket. You don't see those too often.
Heeman's got 3 points on the night.
And 23, quick bucket by Hansen again.
Hansen with 12?
I believe so.
On the night. He had 21 last time against the Saints. On pace for 60.
Yeah, on his way for that, yeah.
That's bad math, but you get my point.
Oh, got numbers here.
Schwiesau, 3. Got it. There we go. Leads down to 11. Malvin's 3 is good at the other end.
And once again, they're getting those open looks off of our transition of that press. And they're knocking them down.
Yeah. Tyson Klein, baseline. Drive. Kick. Yep. Just too far for Heeman. Out of bounds it goes. Turnover Saints.
I think that's our 4th time of getting an empty set and not getting a look at the basket. So once again, it's kind of a broken record, I know, but we need to take care of the basketball.
Yeah, this is a team that's going to do things offensively, and our only hope is to execute at the other end, and we have not done that early on, and it shows on the scoreboard. Saints down 14.
Kick ball stays with the Saints.
Get the fouls cut up on the scoreboard. My apologies. 3 apiece for the teams here with 1:10 to go in the first quarter. Klein's pass taken away by Melvin. Melvin into the lane. No shot, so it's going to be a foul on Suisow. Did a good job getting his body between the offensive player and the bucket, but good job by Melvin just to keep going after him and force him into committing that foul. And it's when you're kind of backpedaling. All right. Whoop. Inside. Back out to 52, who enters, that's Roderick, Trent Roderick for the Huskies, his first bucket. Makes it 25-9, under 30 to play in the first.
And once again, from my math, Joe, that's going to be 100 points for the game if they keep that up, right?
Pretty good pace.
Yeah.
And too many easy looks, right? Obviously, they've shot the ball well, but they've gotten way too many inside looks. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Tyson Klein. Back to Suisow for three. No. Rebound kicks long and out of bounds as the quarter expires 25-9 after one here in St. Ansgar. The Huskies lead.
Well, we got a pretty short replay list here. Not much doing for the Saints so far.
Suisow with three, Heeman with three, Joe Clevenger with three. That adds up, but that doesn't seem right in my head. Oh, yeah, because Clevenger had the bucket and the free throw.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if we put all the ones out. If we put all the ones that we missed in the lane there, we'd probably have
a game.
Yeah, we probably have an extra 8 to 10 points.
Yeah, you're spot on. This game just as well be 25-20 as it is 25-9. On the offensive end, we've gotten a bunch of good looks, and we had some transition opportunities early. The difference in this game is they put their transition opportunities in. We missed ours.
And how many empty looks have they had on their side of the floor, which is 0, I believe, and we had about 4. And those empty looks where we don't get a shot off and we're busy chasing the basketball because we throw it away.
Yep.
So we got to clean that up. We want to be successful here in the last part of the season and playing our best basketball. We need to take care of the basketball up top.
See if the Saints clean it up here. Start second. Starting 5, back out. Squire, Heeman, Suisow, Klein, Clevenger. Clevenger.
So notice how they're real aggressive on those passes. We got to look to cut towards the basket. And our spacing hasn't been real good there. Derek's not sure where to go. And
good cut there.
Cut by Squire, but misses the floater. Jace Hansen, I think, had 12 in that first quarter. Feeling it tonight. He's got the basketball here. Kicks it off to Mitchell, who's entered the game. This is 14, Jake Smith. Back to Mitchell. Smith now.
Good defense by the Saints.
Yeah,
keep
good
this
job.
up. Let's go. You got 12 seconds to keep this up. They got a mismatch underneath with Squire. See if they look to go to him.
Malvin around Klein, up and in.
What do we got here?
Student section warned for simulating the shot clock. It's a good call. That is a rule. Yeah. They did it to us at every place we went to last year, and everyone's got called. Good to see him on it this year. You can't count down 4, 2, 1 when it's, that's bad counting, but you get my point. When there's more than that left. That was a rule they implemented when they implemented the shot clock to avoid that. Clevenger's 3, no.
Ooh, yeah, foul.
Rebound goes to Muller, and he's fouled by Squire.
Well, it's one way to stop the Huskies from getting out in transition.
No transition buckets. Squire's first. Have we made an adjustment on our press there, our defense there?
Yeah, we're a little less aggressive with that. Didn't end up helping us in that instance, but
it's Melvin's 8th point of the night, I think. Jace Hansen at 12. Those two Huskies are beating up the Saints right now. Heeman baseline. Gets fouled. Trent Roderick, the junior, called for the foul.
Good aggressive move to the hoop there by Heeman.
Yeah, he knows what it's like to get called for those, right, on the other end, so go force one at this end. It's a good move by a big fella. They like to call those. Chuisao, 3, no.
From this
Rebound
angle,
Roderick.
you could see him moving to his left, couldn't you? Where that shot end up? To the left. Square your feet up and get going to the basket.
Ah, the wind took it.
Saints trail by 20, under 6 to go in the half. Nice move by Roderick. Inside has the...
Roderick with a really pretty left hand there.
Yeah.
Wrong move.
If he's a lefty or if he just taught himself that, but that's a good move.
That's a good-looking move.
Heeman.
Heeman right back at him. Oh, a little strong. It's a fun little battle between those two.
Felski with it. Gets it into Roderick. Turnaround. No good. Chuisao rebound, and he's fouled.
Makes me think that Roderick is a lefty there with that lefty hook there.
He's
yep.
I'm sensing a pattern.
I am as well.
About threw it through the backboard, though.
A little too much on that one. Timeout. I think Nashua-Plainfield might have called that one. 31-9. They lead it. 5:12 to go in the first half. Well, we talked about some adjustments here. Let's see what they can do. I guess we covered that in the girls JV game earlier. Of at this point of the game, down 22 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. There's a lot of basketball game left yet. Go win a possession, right, on the defensive end. Go win a possession at the other end and do it again. And you're going to have to chip your way back into this if you're a Saints fan.
Yeah, this last 5 minutes here, let's go cut this lead in half. You're not going to get back the whole thing here because we're in such a deficit, but let's go cut it in half.
Yep.
Get up over 20 points and keep them to 5, and let's be 25-35 going in the second half.
You got it. Get it somewhere in that, I don't know, under 12 mark, and give yourself a chance in the second half here.
Yeah. See if we got a special play planned here, or if we're going to go with our regular offense. Tyson Klein takes it up at the key. You got Squire and Clevenger and Swishaw and Heeman in the ballgame. Down underneath to Heeman. Dribbles it off his foot. Roderick gets the ball.
Good defense by Roderick there.
Just a big kid.
Yes, yeah.
Once again, he's a junior as well. The 5 they started were juniors, and the guy that comes off the bench is a junior. So
this Nashua-Plainfield team might be next year's Northwood Kensett.
Yeah, you might be right. Jake Smith with his first bucket, I believe.
Yep.
And a nice left hand. And I don't believe he's left-hand dominant. But that was a really nice left hand by him.
Heeman kicks it to Klein. Klein baseline. Nothing there, so he kicks it back out. Chuisau's foot on the line. That's a 2.
Oh.
We'd have taken the 2, though. All the way down and back out.
That's good movement by Joe Clevenger. Got the ball. Got Chuisau up top. That's the look we're looking for.
3 at the other end for Jake Smith. And all of a sudden they got him rolling, 36-9.
And once again, we talked about those 4 scorers, and they're all hitting tonight, aren't they, Joe?
They are.
Don't know which one to stop.
Heeman working on Roderick inside.
Good little move. Nice move.
Really nice move by Heeman. Timeout. A 30-second timeout, St. Ansgar. Derek Heeman has 5 points tonight with that bucket.
And I keep looking, thinking my scorebook is wrong, Joe.
I'm doing the same, sir.
Where we have Derek Heeman with 5, Joe Clevenger with 3, and Jay Chuisau with 3. And I believe that makes 11.
That does make 11. I literally just did the math in my head, like, wait a minute. And I was like, oh, yeah, unfortunately, that is 11.
I wonder what Nashua's shooting percentage is, because it's got to be
tonight
pretty high.
It is high.
They come in shooting 46.6% from the field, which tells me they get a lot of transition buckets, and they do a good job of working it inside and getting those high percentage shots.
Well, they've been hitting jumpers, too. They haven't missed a whole lot of them either tonight.
No, they have not. And they're a pretty good team shooting three-point team as well. They shoot over 30% from the arc.
Winia, mid-range. Banks closed. Peterson and Roderick fight for the rebound. Roderick wins.
Roderick just too big there. Just outmanned us.
Yeah, he's a big kid and plays well. Understands how to use that body inside. Taken away by the Saints. Here comes Shrisau.
See that defense, how they close out. They had two guys on him and a guy following him. Really good job, help side defense.
And Malvin at the other end.
Fakes to the right and goes to the left. Nice bucket.
38-11. Huskies still on pace for 100. Heeman. No, but Winia skies in for the rebound. Nice job, Colton Winia.
Great job, Colton Winia. You missed that athleticism when he's not in the game. He does a really nice job of getting to the bucket.
Yeah, that play right there where he's just got that ability. We talked about, Trey Johans, who checks in now, kind of glides. Colton does the same thing. They just cover a lot of ground, and can teleport themselves through the lane somehow. I don't know.
And he's got some hops too. Sometimes he plays above the rim, which is something that we need.
They call the foul on Avery Muller, his first. Winnie's free throw won't fall.
Good ball movement there.
Scoop shot off the glass doesn't go. Picks up the foul.
Give that one to Clevenger or Winia. Clevenger looks like is the winner. The lottery there. His
first foul on him.
Malvin makes the free throw. Well, of course he did. Can you see over there, Duke? What's he got for points? I lost track. Top guy there.
15.
15, make it 16. In the first half. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. And Nashua does not substitute a lot. They basically run a 7-man rotation. The Nashua girls ran basically a 5-girl row. They subbed once the entire game. Shrisau, 2, no good. Rebound, though, by Johans, and he puts it back up and in. He's got his first bucket of the night.
Good job, Trey, sitting on that backside, seeing that long three. Didn't bring it down, put it right back up. Good job, Trey.
3 from Hanson's, no good. Kicked out of bounds off of Roderick. Saints basketball. Klein and Squire check in. Peterson and Shrisau get a quick break. Minute 50 to go in the first half. This one's been all Huskies. They lead by 25. Klein to Winnie. Squire here into the lane. Squire shot, I think it's partially blocked. Gets his own rebound. Gets it to Johans. Just every pass contested, a hand in every lane. Colt Winnie does a good job taking it to the rim. He gets fouled by Landon Felsky, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Way to be physical, Colt. Way to get to the basket. Good job. Now let's put these free throws in.
Never a bad idea to take the ball downhill.
Off the back of the iron. No good. Shrisau said it would be a short break. It was. 24 seconds on the clock. He gets off there, and back in he is. Johans back to the bench. Colton makes 1 of 2.
Nice smooth stroke there by Colton Winia. He hasn't been to the line a ton this year. He's only shot 7 free throws up to those 2, shooting at a 43% clip.
Heeman or Clevenger check in there. Winia's going to get a breather as we end the first half. Malvin, long 3, no. Saints can't corral the rebound.
Oh, good
Heeman
hands.
picks off the interior pass. Shrisau's 3. Got
there
it.
You go.
You could see that one coming towards the hoop like you talked about.
We got a cheat code up here, don't we, Joe, when we see that
From
slide.
this angle,
Yeah.
you can really see it. Shrisau's got 6 points. 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 6 points
So let's get a stop here and try to get this under 20, right? These small victories that we need here to stay in this ball game.
One bite at a time. Malvin into the lane wildly. Jump ball's going to be the call. Ruled Srisaw had all ball as he went by there. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Coach reminds him from the sideline. Malvin gets it off. No good, though. Srisaw with the rebound. 18 seconds left. Into the lane. Jace.
Nice take.
Good job to force the issue there. Gets fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Has 6 points on the night.
Yeah, good left by Jace there. Just a little hard off the glass. Let's try to make these 2 free throws. Get her under 20.
Just unlucky there. Front, back, left, right, and out.
Even in the girls' game, we saw a lot of buckets do that, whether it was free throws or three-pointers. It's like they go down and just pop right out.
Jace Hansen under 10. Malvin in the lane. Good defense by Jace. He takes it away. Long three's no good to end the half, and it's 40-19 after 2 quarters here in St. Ansgar. Not the start the Saints needed. They got to go to the locker room and make some adjustments. Jay Srisaw has 6. Derek Heeman has 5. Joe Clevenger with 3. Colton Winnie with 3. And Trey Johans with a bucket. 40-19 Huskies.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard.
Here's this year's seniors. Riley Williams. Mackenzie Hoffman. Maddie Harris. Aubrey Gerard. And Lila Nolan. St. Ansgar High School dance team. Nice job, ladies.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Saints TV's Be a Saint program is a community-driven initiative dedicated to spreading love and support to neighbours in need in St. Ansgar. By addressing a variety of needs, from financial aid to emotional support, it creates opportunities for individuals and organisations to make a meaningful difference. Every contribution, big or small, helps transform lives and fosters a culture of kindness and generosity. Together, we can create a brighter, more compassionate community. Visit givebutter.com/beasaint for more information, click the link in this video's description, or simply text Be a Saint to the number 53555. Thank you for being a saint.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know that EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
We're back here in St. Ansgar, where your Saints trail 40-19 to the Nashua-Plainfield Huskies. The girls' varsity game, if you missed it, go back and watch that one. They've a good battle between two good teams. The Saints come out on top in that one. The boys have work to do as we start the third quarter.
Yeah, let's go get a basket right here. I know in the locker room, let's come out with some energy here, Joe.
Yep. You're going to learn a lot about yourselves in the next 16 minutes. Go show we still got it. There you go.
Hey.
It's a pretty good start.
We'll take that start. Good job, Jace. His third three-pointer of the night gives him 9 points. And that was an open look for us, right, Joe?
Yeah. Yep, exactly what we needed there. Go take those open shots, and let's get a stop now. Felski working on Heeman. Good defense by Derek. Can't secure the rebound. Goes to Melvin. Melvin gets it to Mullard. Back down inside here to Smith. Turnaround jumper's good.
Nice bucket, Smith.
And that seems to be the Saints do something well at one end, and it just
always
the Huskies have had an
Yeah.
answer. There you go. There's the word I was looking for. Clevenger to Suiza. Baseline, Klein.
Good drive
move
there.
Tyson Klein.
That was a great finish by Tyson. He does a great job of getting to the basket and sometimes loses his head getting in there, but he did a great job of setting up, and getting up and getting to the basket.
Yes, his first points of the night.
Wow, they're shooting the lights out. Jace Hansen again. I'm not sure how many he has, but 16, I believe.
They have two guys with 16 points now. Hansen and Melvin both with 16. Suizo, short, rebound. Let's give it to Melvin.
Probably trying to force a little bit there, run that offense, and get a better open look than that.
Too much room in the lane for Smith, and he takes advantage. Picks up. Heeman picks up the foul, his second. Good job by Derek of staying out of foul trouble tonight. First foul of the quarter. Hansen shooting 2.
Hansen, not a great free throw shooter, 47%, doesn't get to the line all that much. He's 8 out of 17, 8 out of 18 now.
Excuse me, this is Smith. My bad, this is 14.
And Smith is a great free throw shooter.
Is a great free throw shooter.
That's his first free throw miss this year.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was 100% up until that free throw.
You could see it came out of his hand a little wonky.
Yeah.
I wonder if he just lost it or something, because it was weird and flat. And the second one was pretty.
I think you jinxed him by calling him a bad free throw shooter.
We must have. Nice move by Suizo. Off the glass and in.
Not sure how he snuck that one in there between two guys, but nice shot, Jace.
He's got 11 points.
There's a better job by Derek closing off. Good job, Derek.
And he gets the rebound. Here comes Klein and the Saints. 3 on the way. Rims out. Clevenger tracks down the long rebound. Good move by Joe Clevenger inside. Like to see that. He gets fouled and he'll go to the line.
Little fake the pass.
Up and scoop
Euro
around,
step.
yeah.
He could have dished it to Heeman there and could have had another look at the...
The only difference here is notice he didn't use that left hand and he kind of used that right. And that's what Nashua's been doing a great job of, is being pretty ambidextrous and using both hands.
Well, we wanted to see a little energy to start the third. We've seen it. We've got that. Clevenger misses both. Joe won't be happy with himself on that trip.
Oh, looked like a little walk there, a little hop. And movement
Chase Hansen.
wide open.
He's got a pretty shot.
Here's where we can look to press the floor a little bit, and we waited.
Shweisau 3. Thought he got fouled. A lot of contact there after the shot. Chase Hansen with the easy layup on the other end. The lead's back to 22.
All right, let's go run offense here. Let's get an open look.
Good drive there by Klein. Good
Drops it off to Heyman.
Nice little offensive set there.
Derek Heyman has 7 points.
Let's go get a stop here.
Melvin tracks down the loose ball.
Gotta stay down.
Right around Squire, lays it up and in. Just losing his feet there, right? Gotta stay down so you can go with your guy.
Can't just let him drive free to the basket, and we've done that way too much in the last couple games.
Klein. And you can see the difference at the other end. We can't find our way into that lane without a triple team. Nice feed inside to Smith. Too easy.
That was well executed there by the Huskies. That trailer man coming behind is always a danger if you don't pick him up.
Yeah, that's pretty basketball there. Notice that how he snuck out towards the three-point line and then leaves some room up and underneath there. Good job by the Huskies.
Shweisau misses on the baseline. The other way comes Felski. He gets fouled by Heyman, his third.
Probably gets away with that if he doesn't swat at it, right, Joe, and tries to be straight up. And I know he probably disagrees with that call, but from up here, boy, that looks like a foul when you start swatting at it.
Yep, you leave your arms straight up. You can probably make that much contact, nothing happens, right? Especially when he's kind of wild and driving at you like that.
Yeah, that is
But
correct.
as soon as you get that big arm motion coming down, pretty hard for those guys not to call that.
So Folsky from the line here is 28 for 68. 41% free throw shooter, so we'll see if we'll jinx him here on this second one as well.
He's lights out.
Of course. I didn't.
Why wouldn't he? And all of a sudden leads back 25. Keep battling here, Saints. They do just that. Into the lane goes Klein, creates some contact, gets the foul, he'll go to the line. Not a lot else has worked for the Saints, so let's improvise and force some contact here. But we've got to make our free throws. I think I can go look. We have made 2 free throws on the night.
Yeah, our free throw percentage keeps going down throughout this year. We're at 46% now. And
lowered again. Just missed 2 more.
Mitchell, 3, no good. Rebound, Roderick, who entered the game for the Huskies. He played great in that first half and on display again there.
Boy, from up here, he looks like a nice built 6'3", 6'4" body, doesn't he, Joe?
Yep, he sure does. Got a college tight end body. One of those guys that's just going to go catch 25 passes over the middle and make a bunch of contact.
Yeah, he looks like a solid player.
First baseman, maybe.
Don't know how to match his true color to his uniform, though.
You know, he only has 3.56 points a game. He definitely has more than that tonight.
Is that all?
That's surprising to me.
Well, I suppose when everybody else on the team scoring, he probably don't get to touch the ball much.
Right.
You might be accurate on that.
Shweisau thought about the 3. Instead, going to kick it off to Johan's 3.
Good look.
That was a good look. Good pass by Shweisau, not forcing it there.
Landon Felski gets the rebound, and I think the Saints call jump ball or foul there. Looks like a foul.
That's
Peterson?
Fourth.
No, they give it to Winia. His second. One kick, Mitchell shortens that jumper. Misses. Shweisau gets the rebound. Jace with it, kicks to Winia. Winia's 3. No. Rebound, Felski. Jake Smith inside, kicks it out to Melvin. Misses everything, but Felski gets the rebound.
Oh.
His won't go.
Oh.
But 2 shots in a row by Roderick. One of them's bound to go. It's the last one.
And almost like we were freeze framed caught watching there, Joe. We sat there and everybody looked at the basketball and didn't go get it.
Yeah,
well, make me sell you a ticket, right,
Yeah,
Coach?
Exactly. I've heard that from my coach a lot. Make me buy a ticket if I keep watching.
Peterson in the lane. Kicks it out to Klein. Loses footing. Maintains the dribble, though. Joe hands to Shwesow. Shwesow for 3. Off the front of the iron.
Rebound, Windia.
Yeah, good job by Colton. Track that one down.
Oh, in and out.
Nice shot from Winnie. Nice little mid-range there, but won't fall. One of those nights for the Saints. Malvin's 3. No. Roderick pushes 2 Saints to the floor. Gets the rebound.
And because of that, no one home to play defense. Handoff for an easy bucket there.
Create a traffic jam underneath the pile. There you go. Trey Johans gets the Saints on the board with a 3. His first points. No, his 5th point of the night.
Nice stroke by Trey Johans there.
And a stop at the other end. 27 is the lead with 57 seconds to go in the third quarter. Klein with it. Going to hit a foul. Reach there. Going to be the call. .32 for the Huskies. Braden Mitchell picks up his first. Jace for 3. Off the iron.
I believe that play is called white.
Got it. Got it. You've seen that one. You've run that one before.
Yeah.
Good job there. Tipping away that pass, and Klein comes away with the basketball for the Saints. Heeman tries to feed Clevenger too high, out of bounds. Turnover, Saints. Muller to Hans. Avery Muller saves it back in. This is Jake Smith with it.
Oh, that was a walk.
You notice we did go to a zone there.
Yeah. I was just going to ask you what changed here.
Yeah. And kind of going in and out of that man and zone sometimes gets them off rhythm, and they've been on rhythm since the start of the game. So
got to try something.
Yeah.
That is the end of 3. It is 58-31 Huskies. Jace Shwesow has 11 points. Derek Heeman has 7. Trey Johans with 5. Colton Linnea with 3. Clevenger with 3. Tyson Klein with 2. And the Nashua-Plainfield Huskies are shooting the lights out here tonight in St. Ansgar.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about later on this week. We got West Fork, right, on Friday, and then Crestwood next week, followed by Northwood Kensett, Newman Catholic, and then we end at Clarksville, on February 10th.
Is that West Fork game? Is our turn to go to the dungeon of West Fork,
and
correct?
it is a hard place to play.
Got about 10 feet ceilings in there.
Yep.
It just seems it's dark, and they play relentless defense, and you know they're down a little bit this year. They only had 3 wins like we did last week anyway in the conference. I don't know if they won on Friday or not, but you know, we have not beat West Fork since they were West Fork.
Yeah.
So we are defeated against them. So you know what? Let's go get a little bit of momentum, okay, and go get that game. You know.
Yep, exactly. Of go play our game, and we're absolutely capable of beating them. You got to play your game and got to execute. We haven't executed in a couple of weeks. It's time to Time for the Saints to pull the old bootstraps here and find a way.
It's good set, good defensive set by the Saints there. And Jace banging underneath, and Derek and Joe, 52. I've been impressed with him tonight. He's done a nice job, Trent Roderick.
And you can't fault the effort of the Saints. Look, I mean, everybody's leaving it all out there. We just, like I said, it's an execution thing now, it looks like to me. Got to find a way.
But I do like the switch going into the zone to see what that looks like, and it's helped a little bit in the last couple sets.
Roderick misses the first, makes the second. Klein to Shwisa. Gavin Squire for three. Got it. Gavin Squire.
His first 3 points of the game.
Cuts lead 25. Good job by Joe to get that knocked away. It will stay with the Huskies. Hanson's been quiet in this second half, 23, after
he was on the bench for quite a while there.
Yeah. Like just give somebody else an opportunity kind of thing. No foul called there.
Jump ball.
Thought it should have been a flop, actually.
Yep, exactly. I was saying it's got to be one or the other, right? It's either a foul or a flop.
And that 100% was a flop. In my opinion.
Yes.
100% in my opinion.
Jace is taking those shots from that tough angle. It almost looks like he's behind the backboard there. That's a walk.
Good call. The change in the defense looks like it's made a difference here. Slowed the Huskies down a bit.
And it really has.
.640 to go.
You know, when they got some athletes that can move like that, that zone defense is sometimes a pretty good set for us.
Heeman takes the long jumper, no good. Felsky the other end, his shot's no good. Heeman gets the rebound. Klein's three. No. Rebound, Chase Hansen. Hansen's runner does not fall. Heeman rebound. Little scoring drought here for the Huskies. See if Saints can take advantage. There you go.
Good shot, Joe.
How many's Clevenger got tonight?
He's got 5, I believe.
Yep, that's what we have 2. Good job, Joe. Go put the free throw in here. Second foul on Chase Hansen. Free throw is good. Leads 22. Timeout on the floor. Full timeout called by the Saints. 5:51 to go.
Both teams were incredibly tired in that last run, Joe. There's been a lot of running up and down in this court tonight.
Yeah. See, these coaches versus cancer jerseys are about see-through on a couple of guys. I think that means they are fully soaked with sweat. Joe Clevenger's is sort of skin-colored right now. So I think he's, like I said, you can't fault the effort. You can't fault the effort. That is for sure. They've been running up and down this court. Both teams have. And see if we get a couple extra timeouts here with this 6 minutes to go.
You know, still a lot of time in this ball game.
There is.
You know, once again, just keep trying to get stops. We should probably come back out in that 2-3 zone. And I'm sure that's what the Huskies were talking about. Let's go get a good look out of this 2-3 zone because
jersey.
He's wet.
He is sweating. Yeah, let's see what kind of adjustment now offensively the Huskies make, because they haven't gotten a clean look in a couple of trips. On command, Jace Hansen.
Wasn't that clean a look, but makes it good anyway.
Just a nice runner by him, right? Nice.
Oh, there's a
to the
good take.
basket. Hey, we haven't seen a lot of that where we have that weave up top where
Right.
we go across and then get back to the bucket. Good job, Derek. So maybe that was called in the set there on the timeout. Let's go get an offensive look. We probably wanted to stop first.
Heenan's got 9 and gets the rebound there.
Boy, I bet he's got close to a double-double because he's got a bunch of rebounds, doesn't he, Joe?
He does. Let's get him 11 points right here. And he does just that. Derek Heeman a couple buckets in a row. The lead is 20, and Derek Heeman's got 11 points. And let's just call it 10 rebounds, should we?
Yeah.
We're keeping book.
Let's do that.
And most importantly, Derek Heeman stayed out of foul trouble. Still played aggressively like that. Good job getting the steal. Now he's got to be a little more patient with that outlet pass. Jace Hansen's 3 is no good. Follows his shot, gets his own rebound, and puts the putback up and in.
He did a great job of following his own shot, but we did not do a very good job of boxing him out. Got to do a better job of that. Yep. It's a fundamental. Okay, go back to the fundamentals.
And that's one of the difficulties in playing zone is you got to be more communicative as a defender, finding who you're going to box out when you're not man-to-man.
Heeman has the up and under move, just won't fall. How many points does 23 for them have up there? Duke, can you see? It's 21. 21. That's what he had last time versus the Saints.
What did spin move there? Kicks it out.
Has 24 now.
And that's how you beat a zone right there. Okay, go in, drive, look to kick, and they drop down, they double team you, and then kick out for that 3 and hit it.
Jace into the lane, floater, good. Nice move by Jace.
His 13th point, I believe, of the ball game.
Good night for Jace. Good night for Derek Heeman. Rebound, Huskies, and that 3 goes for Melvin. Melvin now, I believe, has 19, 18, 19?
20, I believe.
20. Call it 20.
23.
23.
23. Oh, yeah, because he's the one that had 16 also in the first half. So 23 for Melvin, 24 for Jace Hansen, and that has been spelled doom for your Saints. We knew it'd be a tall order tonight. Just needed to get going a little earlier offensively.
Oh.
Peterson.
Thank you very much, she says.
Give me that 3-pointer. Good hit, Luke Peterson.
We've come to life offensively here in the fourth quarter. Winnie gets the rebound.
He is 1 for 1 on the year in 3-point plays.
Stolen away.
Easy deuce the other way.
Hansen's got 26. And with 2.5 minutes to go, the Huskies have 71 points.
Yeah, they're content to trade buckets at this point.
About to call off the Dogs. Teresa hits the 3.
Speaking of dogs.
Jace.
They average 63 points, so once again, they're above their average.
Jace have 15 now?
He hit that 3 there.
Yep.
16.
16 for Teresa. Okay, thank you. Winia here for the Saints. Gets it to Klein.
Get hands by Winnie on the defensive possession to steal the ball away.
Joe Hands gets it to Teresa. Teresa to Klein. Back to Petey, who's thought about his second 3-point attempt of the year.
Don't leave him open.
Instead, Winia takes it. That's just short. Timeout. Good job by the officials to see that and get the subs in there. Minute 38 to go here. The Saints start slow and can never find their way all the way back in it. Schwiesau goes to the bench for the night with 16 points. He is your leading scorer for the Saints.
In comes Jackson Vroom and Drew Shimmick.
Offensive explosion here on both ends. What you don't often see a high school basketball game north of 120 points in Iowa here in Class A. Good job by Joe Hands driving the lane, take it to him, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line here. He has 5 points tonight, can add to that.
believe last time Schmick was on the court was down at Newman, and he hit a logo 3.
He sure did.
From downtown.
He had that Caitlin
You
Clark
don't wear that
jersey
Clayton
on.
Clark jersey
Yeah,
for nothing.
That's right. Let's go get him a look.
Trey makes both. Good job at the free throw line there, young man. He's got 7 points on the night. In limited minutes, had 7 points tonight, did Johans. And he's not done yet. Taken away by Vroom.
Dribble it off a foot there.
Layup the other way is good by Ty Berger. Looks like the Saints will get a couple more substitutions, and I see Matt Clevenger, Porter Schweisaw, and Zachary Eckwall enter for the Saints.
He's on that logo now.
Has his range.
He thought about
it. He did think about it.
Vroom.
They knew better to keep him than to keep him open, didn't
Yeah. Got to pick him up at half court.
They've been watching Saints TV and scouting, haven't they?
That's right. 5, Schmidt, who played a great JV game, misses the shot. And Zach of all trades gets a rebound.
Good rebound, Zach attack.
Zach Brickwall.
Nobody's going through that wall. Matt Clevenger drives into the lane. Short. Rebound. Huskies.
That looks like it's going to do it
That
tonight.
will officially do it. 75-51. The Huskies come out on top here tonight in the boys varsity game. Jay Schweisow leads the Saints with 16. Derek Heeman had 11 for your Saints. From there, Trey Johans had 7. Gavin Squire with the 3. Tyson Klein with 2. Colton Winnie with 3. And Luke Peterson hit his only 3 attempt of the year. Buries that thing. But the Saints drop a tough one, 75-51 against the Nashua-Plainfield.
Yeah, so we look towards Friday in West Fork. Once again, a team that we have never beat as West Fork program. And I think that's got to be our rally cry a little bit is let's go down there with a chip on our shoulder. You know, I love saying this quote. I always say it all the time is preoccupation with the past or the future is the mental enemy of competitive excellence in the present, right? So you can't worry about what you're doing yesterday, and you can't worry about what's happening next week. Let's go be in the moment and go play our best game on Friday. You know, and that's easy to say and sometimes really hard to do when things aren't going right.
Yep, exactly. But I think that's the message. That's how you stay focused, right? One of my favorites is be where your feet are, because I have a tendency to not do a very good job of that. I'm always thinking about what's next and where I'm going to go, and be where your feet are. And that's what the Saints need to do on Friday night is go focus on that one, right? Offensively, we got better in that second half tonight. We had last week, right, where we just struggled offensively. Didn't get a lot of good looks. We started this game kind of in that same fashion and then came to life a little bit. So build off of that. Take whatever we did there in that second half and go apply it and be where your feet are. Be ready to go on Friday night and fight for each other, right? At this point, that's what it's. I think it's going to be for this team is go play for each other, right? We've had those conversations with teams in the past of hey, it's bad teams, nobody cares, right? On good teams, they play for their coaches or for their moms and dads, but on great teams, they play for each other, right? And they play with each other, and that is just something that we need to see needs to happen. And I think we've got the group of guys who can do that to go bring this thing together. And what a better way to do it than to go down to West Fork and get that first W in that building against that school, since it was SCMT.
And that would lead to some momentum that we would have at the end of the year that we really, really need. And, the end of our schedule doesn't get a whole lot easier. You got Northwood yet to play. You got Newman yet to play. You got West Fork yet to play. So 3 of the better teams in our conference traditionally. So let's go find some momentum on Friday night.
There you go. I like it. It's that time of year you got to find some and build off of it. Let's go do that. The girls win tonight. An interesting game. They played really well. Had to have somebody else step up tonight. because their leading scorer, Amelia Porsche, spent a considerable portion of the first half and the second half on the bench in foul trouble. And they had just that. They did just enough to win that against a really talented Cadence Huck-led Nashua-Plainfield Huskies. By the way, I think she might travel every time she touches the basketball. She's so fast, nobody can see it.
She can
right?
slide,
She is,
can't she?
man, she's
Yeah.
quick. And
Her
her
feet
feet
are a
move.
blur.
Holy cow. And I don't mean that negatively. I mean that in a positive way. Like, she can move so fast like
She's
that.
a fun athlete to watch.
That she beats you on that first step every single time because of how she moves. Honestly, it's crazy. It's fun to watch when she's not trying to beat your team. It's fun to watch. Anyway, the Saints come away with their 12th victory of the year. They finished tonight here 12-4, 15th ranked Saints team. They look like they're ready to go. Good to see that tonight because this is a game tonight for those girls that would have been a game that you could have lost, right? To go, we got in foul trouble. We didn't shoot it very well. We didn't play it very well. But Kenzie Peterson and Falk and McKenna Norby and Jewel and the list goes on and on. So now we're not gonna lose. We're gonna win this game still. It doesn't mean Cruzy and et cetera. I don't want to leave anybody out, but everybody else just stepped up and said we'll have a good night. We'll make sure that we win this game by 9 or 10, I think, in the end. And that was huge. I think that was good for them to prove to themselves they could do that.
That's a sign of a really good team is when you got other kids, role players that step up in those roles. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games.
Yep.
And I thought we had some really big-time players that normally aren't in those positions for us. So great job by our Lady Saints. I wouldn't want to play them come district time because we will be a handful.
Yep,
that's for sure. When you can play ugly, which I would say they did tonight, and then still find a way to pull out a win, that's a sign of a good team. So,
yep, every time they needed a shot, needed an answer, they found one in that fourth quarter. Again, sign of a good team. Duke, thanks for being here tonight and helping us troubleshoot, getting everything going. Coach, thanks again.
More trouble than shooting. So.
Duke, thank you. Candle Genius, we miss you.
We do miss that
Things
guy.
are falling apart without him here.
I do have an injury update. He is officially questionable for Friday night at West Forks. That was the official ruling we got earlier in the day. He is still questionable.
See how he does in practice this week, if he gets reps or not.
As the old ball coach would say, rub some dirt on Coach Sparrow and get back in the ball game.
Long way from the heart.
That's right. Thanks, Coach Sherman, for those quotes, because I know he used to use those a couple times back in the day.
Love it. Thanks for joining us here on Saints TV. We will be back on Friday night at West Fork. We'll see you then.